hello. Welcome in, welcome in. I am kind of tired. I just took some caffeine to pop my brain into movement, but until that theoretically happens, I'm just gonna play some Starcom Nexus, which is the first one, not the current one, because this one was only $5. Yeah. Anyway. And you can go here in the corner. You can go in the corner. Hey, look, there's the game. It's not centered because why would it be centered like it's supposed to be? Fit the screen. There we go. It's in the middle like it's supposed to. Pretty sure there's like no one for this. Yeah. So we're just gonna go in the generic gaming channel. I've already been playing, so it's not that big of an issue. Okay, did that. Did that. Did this, did this, do all the buttons. And okay, did that. Down here. I click buttons, okay. We explore in space! Look at my tiny little ship. Because for some reason this game really has. I don't think I have any upgrades. Yeah, 5 points, that's not enough to do anything. I don't remember what I was doing when I logged off last. Yeah, we got all those things. We made a line that way. I don't think I explored that, did I? Yeah, no, I didn't. Okay, so I should go here. My tiny little my tiny little ship. Let us journey this way. Brrr. Adjust angle. Go for the lower planet. Mm. Yay! Enemy ship detected. Oh, correction. Enemy station detected. Pound the core. Pound the core. What is that? We. It's some sort of debris. This isn't a normal asteroid. It's a stellar core fragment rich with neutronium. It's too large for our tractor beams. We'll need to break it up. Ooh. We're mining! I wonder how long it stays intact. Does it not break apart? Is this just a way to permanently mine neutronium? We're up to 70 pieces of neutronium. I have no I have 2 platinum and no adamantine. I don't think this thing dissolves. I think you can just keep blasting. That's 5 more neutronium. Since it seems like you could just keep blasting it for ever, I'm going to do that. I'm gonna go up till I have 100 pieces of it. Oh, never mind, it does explode. So how much did I get? 77. It's not that bad, considering I didn't have much to begin with. Hmm. Right, we still have that planet in the middle. I don't think the gas giants ever really have anything. Oh, hello. Well, won't do a sensor. That is anti-proton bomb. Essentially, if I shoot it, it explodes. And by that I mean like the last time I did that, it took out half the screen. Sensors detect an indistinct anomalous reading beneath the surface of the waves. Surface conditions on this part of the planet make for dangerous conditions. Send the team down to dive suits to investigate. Do it anyway! Beneath the surface, the team spots the shadow of an enormous mini-tentacled giant circling a few hundred meters away. Move in closer. Become tentacle crew. Team is back at the lander before they have a chance to report on whatever that enormous underwater creature was. It devoured 2 crew members before they could even get a look. The rest were lucky to escape. Well, balls. Un momento. Heil! He still won't do anything. I apparently need to find their home planet for that, I guess. Had I already been there? Oh, I guess that was the one I went to. Okay. Kind of weird that the chain so far is just a straight line downward. I don't think I gone there. And I think the only way to it is by system hopping. You know, I think I probably should have invested into the stupid engine boost so I can jump faster. Curious, is that the... Yeah, it's the same guys. We're in cruise. In we go. Oh god, that's a lot of enemy ships. Freaking missiles! Why are you running? Come here, missile boat. I need to improve the ship's turning radius. Looks like some things jumped in. Oh, little scout ships. Give me your resources. I don't know what that green dot is. Oh, hi, probe. I wish I could catch those. I just don't have the engine speed to catch them. What is... why is... what is here? There was clearly something I couldn't finish. sure. I think that probe is just orbiting in here, though, so... Those probes have resources and things on them in science. Hey, come back, trader! I want to trade! Slow down! You move so fast! With all of your engines! Things for knowledge? Oh, platinum. Which means they use platinum to trade, so I probably can't do this, really? Nope. Let's see. If I had any of this, it'd be the most valuable item. That said, I can... Here's 7 neutronium. And then... I think for the better engines, I needed this. There was something that required this. I can't remember what it was. Oh. Hmm. Cobalt. Chairlight. I get that from just taking out the chairlight, guys. And oh, I'll do it anyway. Okay. Actually, there's one left. I guess I could have some more platinum. Do it anyway. Okay, down to the other butthole of space. Space holes. Space hole! Yeah. Oh yeah, I can survey that now. Because that's a hazardous planet. This colorful planet should be at extreme low end of the habitable index. A thick, hot hydrofluoric fog rises out of the volcanic vents. It would eat through any kind of organic material in seconds. Yet some life has found a way to flourish here. Several extremophile fungus-like life forms grow in abundance. Samples will increase our understanding of the conditions in which life can exist. Interesting. We're going this way. There's our target. Long trip is long. That took a while. Scan. Oh. Oh wow, that planet's really far out. Oh, asteroids to mine. We discovered a perfect diamond inside the asteroid fragment the size of my head. Did you? This mineral used to be highly valued for aesthetic reasons. This particular specimen reveals some useful geologic data. Yeah, because once you're in space, diamonds are worthless. Okay, they're not really worthless, but the absurd value that's put on them is... This brown dwarf seems to be fusing lithium at a massive 50 Jovians, just below previously believed minimum. Ooh. Space facts! Another probe. Why can't these probes come right to me? Or is that just too convenient to ask for? Scanners show that this planet's equator is entirely circled by a massive toroidal ring structure, mostly buried several hundred meters below the bedrock, surfacing at a few points. The team's physicist quickly realizes that this is an enormous particle accelerator, where some of the key control hardware is missing, likely plundered in the years since the structure was last operational. A particle accelerator that is the entire circumference of a planet. Holy crap! What were they accelerating? Jura reckons she could replace the missing hardware using the surveying fabricator within 15 units. With 15. Oh, we're gonna have to make a note. Now, I could just fly this way, which will take for literal ages. Boy, we never know what we could come across. We'll see what random space crap we come across. In the meantime, it'll be the most boring flight ever. This is your captain speaking. We are flying the longest route possible because reasons. There probably won't be anything, but hey, you never know. Also, be interesting to see how long it takes. Oh yeah, we're in deep space now because there's no planetaries, so the speed increases. Kind of interesting that this nebula is this big, though. We're finally leaving the nebula. You can see the brown going away. Where are we going? The fact that the game even goes, the fuck are we doing? Oh, God. Is there a control for auto navigate? Primary controls WAS, mouse, X turbo, shift T or lock. Maps, M or center mouse, cruise control is C, mouse wheel to zoom, select secondary target, shark. Or secondary don't have, shield is F. Hopper? I guess that's the tractor beams. Quick save, see options for full key bindings. There is no auto flight. So the second game has auto flight. That's interesting. That's something they added. I wonder, do I even have... No. We're halfway there! Discovery, galactic dust. Here in deep space, our instruments confirm that the high free hydrogen density isn't just a localized phenomenon. This galaxy is like a very thin nebula. Someday, all of this will coalesce into stars. Interesting. Wouldn't have got that if I hadn't been flying through the middle of nowhere. Date 2620 4/17 2620. We're almost there. This long flight is almost over. I guess I have to research a hopper? Maybe that lets you pick up bigger rocks. Given how far out you usually are, it's impressive that they actually have it drawn that each one of those cannons, because there's a cannon here, here, and here, will fire. We were a little over 70, if I remember right. Yep, there it went. Okay. What do we have now? Hi! We gained a lot. Alright, this planet's the closest. That looks like an A2. Ooh, A3! Someone has parked a small cruiser in the coast cave. The naturally heavily metal-rich rocks completely concealed it from our scans. Our anomaly scan would have missed it completely if not for some odd neutrino emissions. Limpet and plant growth on the other side of the vessel suggests that it has been here for several decades. Have the team investigate. The interior of the ship seems to be in good shape. The team doesn't recognize the markings. The equipment doesn't seem to have a consistent provenance. Leading the security officer to speculate that it might belong to mercenaries or scavengers. Its computer databanks have oddly been wiped clean. The tech is not terribly advanced, but there's definitely some salvage value. Here long enough, we can claim it. Team breaks down the valuable components. In the process, they discover the source of the odd neutrino emissions. Concealed in the deck plates is a cylindrical device emitting an irregular pulse of muon neutrinos. The device is considerably more advanced compared to the rest of the ship. It is interesting in that at long range, its emissions could be mistaken for normal background noise unless you knew specifically the pattern. The security officer guesses that it might be a tracking device, although it is unclear if it has any other purpose. Oh, this is going to end badly for me. Somebody's going to track that fucking thing. Oh, God. You're the pirates! We've caught you with the tube. Ooh. This planet's rings are not too unusual, although the orbital velocity is lower than the mass density would predict. Curious. That's cool. I didn't know there were planetary rings in this. Ice crystals in this planet's rings are formed into thin needle-like structures, possibly in response to the same electrostatic forces that sometimes produce spoke effects. So that's why there's a ring, is because they're tiny little needles of ice. Mm. 1 second. Oh, okay, I'm vocally back here. Okay, move in on this derelict. You know, that's not even designed the same way as the other ships in the game. Thus, is somewhat constructed to the cruiser the team discovered concealed in a cave. The ship is devoid of any life and appears to have been abandoned for some time, although it is difficult to tell how long. Like that vessel, there's some salvage and an identical neutrino emitter in the hull. Some weird form of IFF? Nope, nothing comes off of it. It's almost like it's a line. You would have bet that you're supposed to come at it this way. Auto thrust engage. Whoa, what do we got here? This is a motley assortment of damaged ship components from an unknown vessel. Overall, they're less technically advanced than we are, but they have some manufacturing techniques we can learn from. What do I think? I went backwards. Yeah, it almost seems like I went backwards. I just circumvent a line. 'Long flight is long.' Mine just nowhere near as long as that other one. 290. Might be able to upgrade one of the engines. If I think. I think I still need more cobalt though. There's the stupid jump gate. I think I need the bottom one. I think I've searched this entire system. Oh wait, that's not what I'm. Oh, I have to manually fly to that. Yeah, I'm going to this thing first. I'm gonna. uh, I think as long as you have the coronal rainbow, or maybe inside that particle area. I'm honestly surprised nothing showed up out this way yet. Into the dock we go! Commander! How do you like our new digs? The entire engineering team has been in vacuum suits for days getting Kite Station battle ready. Pretty sure no one has used the phrase new digs in like 1,000 years. How old are you? Not bad if you had engines, you're the first run for it, but yeah, I'm gonna go with this. Watch it, you're lucky we owe this groovy pad to. Oh my god. Yay, more crew. How's the morale? Holding to their news, nerves are starting to. Okay. Research. What is this? Increases the thrust and energy consumption of your engines and provide additional. I think this improves ship handling. Yeah, I need that. And I'm gonna grab this too. Because turbo boost would have made that long trip so much faster. Improves ship handling, inertial dampening. Quatronian comprehension. Greatly improves ship turning ability. I don't think there's anything for 15. Close. Lose, but no cigar. You know, that phrase is actually going to run out of purpose. I want to see it's this guy. Wait, you can now let Pillman know that we can handle whatever size hull he wants it to. Yay, was anything else? Good plan, obviously you'll want lots of engine power. Well, the OA, I detected a fast-moving probe in the system. It seemed to visit each planet once before accelerating out of the system. I wasn't able to lock onto it, but shortly before it departed, our long-range scanner communicating with a distant signal. All up the coordinates. I'm sure you'd be like, but I also because of the show. Mm. $63. I bet I have to leave and come back. Looks like we've got turbo thrust technology. Great. We can really cruise with this tech, but watch our energy levels. Hold down the shift while moving forward to engage. T to lock and off. So it's like freaking running command. That is a lot of boost. It left here and it's created a signal all the way over. How did he detect that? Oh, what the hell? We do have better rotation now. Reactor, 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 gun, 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 gun. Oh, that needed 50. Okay. Considering I know this now has a height to it, my brain says I need to rearrange some things. Reactors! Just rearrange the structure a tiny bit. Wait a minute. It's just the armor. Okay. Boom. It'll be so interesting to see how fast I cross the void. I think that's the correct route. And then we press T and auto boost. It does eat up energy. Look how fast we're going. We're almost at. We're over 80 AU. Holy crap. Oh, we're almost at 100 AU a second. Oh, it started slowing down. We must be approaching the system already. Kill the boost. That was fast. If I remember right, I think 1 AU is Earth orbit. Astronomical unit. Astronomical unit is about 93 million miles. Earth's distance from so 1 AU. So basically, let's go. It's going 100 orbits of Earth. Ah! Hostilities! So many missiles. Oh my god, there's so many stations here. Okay, I need to bug. Boost. My hull's down below half. You little fighters. Oh my god, they gave chase. Well, without the missiles from the station, I can take them on easier. Okay. And more just jumped in. Freaking little fighter pests. They do just enough to be annoying. Of course, they keep getting more because they have that station. Bug out! It's that second station that spawns all the fighters. Okay, I gotta deal with that station. My god, you little buggers are flying way after me. Damn it. Little bastard. Of course, I only have 9 crew, so my repair rate's pretty much garbage. Come on, repair. What's funny is I'm pretty sure there's a second set of stations down there. Because it doesn't look like they were moving on that map. Take away your guns! Just random flying, found another one. Ah! They just explode because they ran out of distance. Let's go over to this thing. Oh, I ran right into it. It's another of the empty cruisers with a neutrino emitter concealed in its hull. The team archaeologists are just referring to these ships as Marie Celestes. Marie Celestials. Apparently a reference to an old Earth legend. that's more than one ship. Oh. Really, the problem's all those fighters, because there's just so many of them. Huh? Ah, you're doomed now, you little. Now you just got to deal with your swarm. You know what I wish I had? The Holy Wall of Flak. That other station just spawned some. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with it too. Okay, flying down. Oh, that's one way to take out a gun. The enemy take out from orbit seems to be the skull and several buried vertebrae of an omnivore. It's unusual that it is nearly 15 meters on its largest axis and is composed of stainless steel alloy. What the hell? Laced with adamantine. The team's engineer and xenobiologists are in a near violent disagreement on what the skull is. The xenobiologist believes it to be a partial endoskeleton of an unusual life form unlike any seen before. It should be taken back to the station for further study. The engineer thinks it's obviously either the stylized chassis of some large robot or possibly a mechanized artwork should be smelted to recover valuable metal. I have a feeling it's I get the material or I get research. I'm gonna go with the research because unlocking those things helps me a little bit more. I was delighted at the prospect of cataloging one of the most usual life forms discovered so far in the Xenospace, which she tentatively dubs Mecha Megafauna. That's real clever naming. A little more and we'll be at halfway. That's probably good enough. Just burn! The main rotation with the gap, I can just blast the entire corridor there. That's it. Ladder controller, this is a key component to understanding autonomous drones. We need some more examples. Oh, those things are autonomous. That explains why they just explode after a while. Okay, I need to catch that little... Because as long as it's here, it can call in backup. A G1 planet. Nothing. There's a... That's gotta end up somewhere. It's just off this edge. It might go here. I'm not sure. Hell, it could go the other direction for all I know. Ugh. But they all seem to be pointing that way. Well, that could be why they're pointing that way. This system's cleared. I'm going down this way. You know, it might have been more prudent for me to go back and get more crew. Ooh, space debris. Recovered some jet SAM from a vessel. Nothing particularly valuable, but it gives us some data on its unknown makers. Okay. So basically, we literally picked up space debris. Oof. Space trash! Having those two reactors gives me so much power. Especially for how big the ship is. Realistically, I probably only need the one. Considering this is the first time that I've ever had it draining is when I'm using this booster. Oh, hey, it's a warp gate, a wormhole. It probably goes there, or I'm gonna guess it goes. No, there's one there. It might be that. Need to go to that planet. But hey, our hull's repaired. Yay, repair! Hidden deep in a rocky valley, the survey team found an abandoned prospector outpost. Whoever mined here before harvested most of the ore. Landers later was able to access some deposits left behind before returning 22 gold. I'm gonna go through this and then double back if it's the one down there. I might be able to catch that now. If I knew where it went, I needed to be traveling in the same direction as it, I think. Actually, if it's the system with the actual wormhole gate, I could theoretically just use that to jump back to the... That is where it's going. I don't remember if those are hostile or not. Yup. Fuck you. What does this do? Decrease the energy cost of turbo. Proved. Increases the amount of thrust from the turbo. Plasma venting increases their fire rate. Plasma lensing, even less spread on the plasma fire for higher accuracy. Field alignment increases the range of our plasma. Neodymium improves rail acceleration with rare earth magnetic coil inducers, and also improves rail acceleration. So the shots are faster? Debris harvester. Additional increases the probability of resources and artifacts being recovered from debris. Expand a command. Increases the maximum crew carried by your command by 5. Tractor. Significant increase in tractor beam collection speed. Field reach greatly expands the range. Commodity negotiation. All says negotiate slightly better prices with return resources. Battle-ready systems. Improve the performance of damaged modules with a minimum module effectiveness of 25%. You know what? Do that. This is 75. Oh, can't do those. The missiles, not yet. Increase the crew. Field reach greatly extends the range of our tractor beams. Allows our tractor beam to track 4 objects simultaneously and extends its range and speed. Yeah, I'll go with that one. And that leaves me at 15. Okay. We can get another engine! Oh, no, because the engine would have to be out here, wouldn't it? I'm trying to think of how to make it so that 4 engines looks right. So the guns would be here, and the reactors would have to be out like this. Then we could have engine, 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 engine. And that looks really stupid. Put those there, put that there and there. And then we have engine, engine, engine? We've made a block. Do I really need a 4th engine, though? Okay, so that's what we're working with right now. Titanium is... We have 100... So it's basically I get one more turret or I get one more engine. I guess then when I'm able to, I can stick another turret here. Which really isn't that far off, because titanium is like every fucking where. Actually, no, the engine isn't as important. I need that one extra bit of gun. So we're back to this pattern. Actually. Yeah, that's not that bad. I don't quite like how exposed this front area is, but meh. Being born. Yeah, I'm gonna go from here to... No, use this, go back up there, and then come out this way and this way. Oh my god! Nope, I still can't fight that thing. I also forgot to replenish my crew. Stupid. Whoopsies. Interesting. that one upgrade to the engines, and now they're not draining the power at all. I think if I stop, it repairs faster. More space derelicts. Oh look, 43 titanium. It's another Maurice Celestial. This one is slightly different. Its data banks have been wiped clean, but use a magnetic medium that still holds a faint trace of the original data. The universal translator is able to process one entry. So this is intermittent signals. I suspect these new converts may serve the Inquisitors. I will avoid returning to the Hermitage until I am sure. Why do their ships look more intact? Interesting. The ship got more repaired and it started taking more power. The survey team encounters a tribe of intelligent nomadic bipeds who worship giant nematodes that burrow beneath the dunes. The team's xenobiologists would very much like to capture and study one of these giant worms. Oh my god, it's Dune! After carefully staking out an area, the team successfully manages to stun one of these dune giant. Ah, smug face. These dune giants, and with shock batons. You congratulate the xenobiologist for her discovery, and although 30 inches is indeed a giant nematode, privately you feel a little disappointed. It's only worth one research point. We found a big worm! Who are you? Hailing unknown vessel, please identify. I'm from Starcom. We are the Vandiri Federation. We seek trade and the exchange of knowledge. How have we not had contact with your soldiers before? Our vessel was pulled into this region by a rift in space. We are seeking a way to return home. This device for managing fuel mixtures has almost completely solution to our Navier Stokes problem. You're sorry to hear that, but as the first Vendari to make contact with Starcom, it is our tradition to begin with an exchange of data or technology. I am transmitting information on the Kylitos, a technology we use aboard our ships. We trade off the basic improve engines hull integrity. This is some interesting technology beyond our current capabilities, as our generosity seems to have exceeded as your generosity seems to have exceeded ours, allow us to make an additional gift. Plus 10 neutronium. Are you interested in trading resources as well as knowledge? Yes. What did they use? Cobalt? Uh, I like how this is literally the most valuable fucking resource in the game. uh, oh, and to them, platinum's practically almost worthless. So is gold. Um. Cobalt's for the missiles, right? Yeah. That gets me that. Um. Uh, it's good enough. We are always happy to trade with our new friends. New friends! The hell? That's a comet. Well, that was. I'm still nowhere near fast enough to catch that. So that's its orbit, I think. Got it. The self-illuminating yellow color of this comet seems to come from a novel phenomenon related to the Casimir effect generated between the outgoing gas particles. We should be able to look out for variants of these for more data. 135 points. Nice. I need this one, and then I have this one, so I'm going to go to this upper one first. Surface anomaly! Sensors detect an indistinct anomalous reading beneath the surface of the wave. Surface conditions on this part of the planet make for dangerous conditions. Oh, we're doing this again. It's a dangerous operation and a miracle any of the crew made it back alive, but on the seabed they found a meteor rich with neutronium ore. Holy hell. We're down to 4 crew. I'm probably gonna have to jump back to the saddle, to the station. To be fair, I did pick up some minerals and things, so I should be able to do a little bit of more, maybe some hull changes. I'm gonna just go down here, hit this, then go through that gate again. Let's see what random space phenomena we come across. Space phenomena! This is a collection of seeds that seems to be well adapted for survival in space. I flew through that and picked it up. Oh. This is almost like flying Elite Dangerous when you're in between planets. It's just like, we'll get there eventually. Oh, hello. That wasn't there before. We're gonna have to cool the boost for a second. Ooh. The self-illuminating bright green color of this comet seems to come from a novel phenomenon related to the feather. Yeah, that's the same info. But 160? I was gonna say this planet looks tidally locked, but it's actually rotating. What is this little green thing here? A core. Let's get to mining! All the neutronium! Because it's a burnt out husk of a neutron star. Oh, there's a probe. Hello, what are you? How did I not see a planet that big until I started moving? Meow. I kind of wish the gas giants would pop up some sort of scannable, but I guess they didn't put those in. It's like there could be crap in orbit of them. Or somehow crap floating in them. You know what I just realized? I don't think I've come across a single M-class planet. The team sets lander down at the end of a box canyon filled with crystal clear pools and lush flora. A sinkhole at the bottom of one of the pools into a network of tunnels. The anomaly detected from orbit is likely somewhere within. Send a team member down to dive it. Member dons her dive suit, does a radio check, and descends down through the sinkhole. Team member radios in that she is in a maze of cave chambers with tunnels leading off in multiple directions. 70 minutes of oxygen left. Have them go north. The team member radios in that she is in a maze of cave chambers with tunnels leading off in multiple directions. So I send her north. Then gonna go east. Team member radios in maze chambers. Directions. East, south. Chambers with tunnels opening off in many directions. West? Radius. So I just made a square. So let's go west. South. Amazing tunnels leading in multiple directions. Head south again. Chambers in multiple directions. East. East. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back. West. Do you remember reports that nil oxygen is running low? The feel a bit disordered. Wait, I started sending her back. How did she run out of air that fast? She had 20 minutes left, and she only went down by 5 to go. What? What? Oh, god damn it. I can continue to survey because I didn't find anything. I'm gonna leave a note. I didn't notice that. Where did a derelict freighter come from? This looks like a disabled autonomous freighter. It's non-modular hull, non-modular open hull design with quad fusion sublight drives. Interesting, but archaic. It looks like when it's maglocks something or other. Might as well gather its debris field. Probably take it out too. I don't know if I can pump rounds into this to the point that it drops shit. No, it's just the crap floating around it. Okay. Go on here now. Here we go. Oh, you little buggers. Come here, you little recon. This planet was once home to a civilization with roughly Iron Age technology. Not only detected from orbit was the ruins of a large settlement, now mostly buried. It appears that all life on this planet disappeared suddenly around 4 million years ago. Well, suddenly could have been as short as a day or as long as 20,000 years. That's not suddenly at all. The archaeology data has some modest value. Oh, hey, it's a trade ship. Things for knowledge. Can I get things for knowledge yet? Aha, I have the platinum. The story of Antique Citadel, the story from the deep. Let's go with the Citadel. Antarku did not think like the others. She asked, "Why should I have offspring just to send them to war? Why should I remain here in this cave? I wish to see the stars." These questions were not good questions to ask. The others cast her family out. She traveled with the small clutch of sons and daughters through the stars. They traveled from one end of the great star tentacle to the other, trading and turning sun drops to fallen stars. With these fallen stars, they befriended these guys. Ulukulu. Not Ulu. Ulukuo? Ulukulo? Butchering that. We told them where to find what they sought, a graveyard of shattered starships fallen from the Trojan War. With these, they built a citadel and roamed no longer. Traders came to the gates and said, We need no password. We surrender our arms. The wheel of stars turned half a tentacle, and you came to us." Oh, that's the thing that needed a password, isn't it? From the Undeep, the trader found itself stranded far off in the Undeep. The whirlpool that brought them there had closed without warning. They could not call for help, so they set their ship for home and went to their sleeping eggs, which I'm assuming is cryopods. While they slept, their ship recorded a voice from the void, a single song with no words. What it meant they did not know, only where it came from. 1.59 by 4.44. What stories did we tell you? Things for knowledge, things for things. I had 20 platinum left. Ow, I just cracked my knuckle. Um, should replace my cobalt. Can we get 18? Yeah, we can get 18. Back to 30. No, not enough for that. About 50. Hmm. Okay, so that goes up to that. If I do 7, it'll be it. 155. I'll do that. Yeah, get the cobalt. You know what, I'm gonna go to this one first because it's further from the objective. Nothing! Woohoo! Check the map, make sure nothing popped up around it. Hi, probe! I, at this point, yeah, I'm not going to deal with the probes unless I'm pointed in the direction it's flying. Periodically massive bubbles of helium breach the surface of this vast giant, some larger than the Earth. It's not clear what phenomenon causes this. You know, I think that's the first time they've mentioned Earth as the planet of origin, or at least the one that I've noticed. Now, what is this? Analysis of this autonomous probe shows that it was designed to detect and collect data on rare comets. Not only does it have a significant amount of valuable data, its sensor design allows us to research a technology that should aid in locating these elusive objects. Ooh. Oh, hey, there's a thing off the system now. I think that's the one off of the... Yeah, I think that's this one. Yeah, that's roughly that one. And then we've got... here, which we still have to deal with those pissy robots. Which they probably control these, too. And there's this and this. You know what? I think if I go to that gate, I can just jump down there, because the gate's already active. You know, I might have done that already. That might be why it's like that. I still have that planet, and that portal. I know I'm still outgunned, though, so I'm not gonna be crazy and try and shoot my way through there. should be close enough. Oh god, he's right there! Boost! What, does each planet have one floating around it? No, it's just one floating through the system. At least his size makes him slow. Oh hey, some normal, cheesy, crappy enemies to shoot up. What is that? What the? It's just like. That's one of those little Chitac scouts. That laser thing just ripped through the holes of the Looks like it's gone back down there. It's really crippled because I blew off one of its engines. I think it jumped. The region of the planet was once an alluvial plain before dying sun-baked. This planet, in its last throes, scattered among the rocks of the dry bed are a few loose nodules of gold. You mean dying star? That's... Oh, it's a brown, isn't it? Oh! Ow, my eyeballs! Correction. Pre-Nova Supergiant. She-Took Frigate. She-Took Frigate. She-Took Destroyer. She-Took Cargo, so it's a convoy. This planet is almost inside that star. As As recently as 3,000 years ago, this planet supported life. Now, even with extreme environment control, the survey team can only spend a few hours on its surface. During its final centuries, the dying civilization lived in cities built within the shade of artificial craters. Records are sparse, but on a lower level, the team finds the fragment of a religious tract preserved in mud, which translates as, "We're not gods but devils. Do not pray for them for salvation." It was they who imprisoned their children here, a burning prison guarded by silver angels who would strike down any who rose up with their fray red swords. Any salvation we must make ourselves, the daughters and sons of the dawn. There may be more, but the team needs to return to the ship to recharge the lander's liquid helium supply. Of a buried refuse dump uncover an optical drive that still has recoverable data on it. Summary of the Chancellor of blah blah. We've come a long way, it's true, but I'm afraid blank made the locks blank. Too hard to pick. Every year it gets a little hotter and harder to cool the array. By the time our children are running it, it'll be trying half as many keys as today. And the odds we find it in the same time are about 1 in 5,000. Hostiles nearby? Oh. The crystal has a collection of Starcom technical data and some kind of mathematical formula. Parts of what appears to be an academic paper were preserved in glass in an underground archive. I've analyzed the algorithm. I can't tell exactly what it does, but it involves solving a graph isomorphism problem. If I had to guess, I'd say it relates to encrypted neural network. It's a shame we're losing so much of our history. Every spare cycle goes to cracking the Sentinel's code. I know it's our only chance, but it is used to be when a stack failed. We'd lost the backup, now it's the original. There's so much knowledge lost. We know that our ancestors chose to imprison themselves here, but we no longer remember why. The archive contains some of the civilization's cultural artifacts, as well as a data crystal prominently displayed in a glass case. The team leader thinks they may exhaust locations where records might have been preserved. Does that mean I finally finished this? Yeah. What's interesting is there's a debris belt over here. Ooh. Fossil of sea creature expedited, extrapolated 820 as well. Yeah, this is a planetary debris belt. There was something closer to that star when it went bigger. Next. We would be delighted to make another exchange of knowledge with you. Give him life support. We've been transmitted a set of advanced mathematical formulae useful for solving echolocation equations. I wonder if the Vanderi evolved in a dark environment. Thank you. While we already have an excellent understanding of this principle and this technology, your information provides some useful enhancements. We now share with you some of our own progress. Do you wish to trade as well? Yeah, sure, why not? What do we got? Let's see. Considering how hard it is to get this oh, wow, they really want a lot this time. This. No, they want 2 per. Oh, well, that's nice to know. Now go away. What's funny is he initiated that trade, not me. Discovery ancient projectiles. There were some ancient bullet-like projectiles embedded in the fragment. Not terribly advanced by our standards, but interesting nonetheless. And yes, I am cleaning out this asteroid field, because might as well! If this... No, there's some down there. I was about to say, I think I've got them all now. And that's all of it. I hope that gate goes down to here. I called it a gate, it's just a wormhole. The other ones are gates. Please go south. Please go south. Please go south. No. Oh, shit. Not those assholes. Luckily, I can way outfly them. They probably have those bombs everywhere. That's a pulsar. Not pulsar, Fripp, I know my planetary bodies. Neutron. No. No, wait, yeah, that's right, that's Neutron. The atmosphere of this gas giant is unusually calm, so calm that it behaves like an enormous cloud chamber, allowing us to study icy particles. That was another comet. If I'm down here, I should be able to get the comet while avoiding them. If I see any of those red crosses come down here, I will boost away. I wonder if I had missiles, if I could deal with those, the Sentinel guys. Hmm. How big is that comet's orbit? Here, probe. Oh, they're way up there. Oh well, comet or oh god, yeah, I need a bug. So if I float around inside these parts of it, does that supercharge my ship? I like how the engine plume is like way bigger than the actual ship. How close can I get to survey that neutron? Oh, that planet sucks. During a brief intermission between bursts of the spinning pulsar. Oh, pulsar. Wait, pulsar shouldn't just be a constant jet, though. Pulsar is just supposed to. Oh no, and I guess it is a pulsar because if you see it from spinning, it's the. Okay, yeah. Never mind. I don't know. During a brief intermission of the spinning pulsar, the team hurriedly investigates a cluster of artificial debris. On close inspection, it is clearly remnants of an advanced drive system. Its adamantine shielding kept the most important technical elements intact. The plating is badly melted, but the lettering RCOM Morningstar is still visible on an inside panel. What? Oh, damn! Thing barely clipped me. Never mind what it says on the tin. The drive is way more advanced than anything in the fleet. That thing took a. I was barely getting clipped by it. Holy hell! Anomaly detected. From orbit, a blinking array of lights is visible, flashing out a series of mathematical patterns. After splashdown, the team discovers that these patterns are being generated by colonies of bioluminescent organisms. The team's xenoculture expert has the bright idea of connecting the lander's camera and landing lights to the universal translator and allowing communication with the biolooms. The Bylums have spent the past 2 centuries trying in vain to communicate with the great pulsar light that regularly measures time and bombards their oceans with life-giving gamma rays. While disappointed that the survey team are not emissaries from the Pulse, they readily agree to a friendly exchange of information. They are a remarkably sophisticated culture considering that they have never developed a single tool. Their mathematics and philosophy could be taught at a Starcom Academy. It's an entire civilization based around just biological adaptation. That's actually an interesting concept. Okay, fly fast. These beams interact with accretion disk, are really giving us front row seats to high energy neutron physics. I guess I probably should have waited until we were at a safe distance before I distracted you. Boost. Probe. Bullshit probe. Oh, nuts. I'm just slow. Oh, never mind. I'm just fast. I'm gonna catch that probe. I'm gonna catch that probe. I'm gonna catch that probe. In a straight line, I almost caught it. Oh, that's such bullshit. Ignore me, you blasted, stupid sentinels. Oh god, it's a laser beam. Where'd it go? That was bullshit. I kept getting close, I just couldn't catch it. Oh, I can't get them to chase me into the pulsar. Okay, we made it back to the safety, quote unquote, of the pulsar. I guess I can use this to bump down there. That wasn't there before. Well, that's special. That needs me from there to there. In we go! Didn't expect it to go to the red giant. I thought it would go down there. I had a feeling there might be more planets based on the fact that it's a nebula. Oh, not them again! Oh, great, and that one's got 3 lasers! Just fast fly around the system. Across a dozen or so hectares, large blue crystals pierce the rough surface of the planet, composed primarily of impure quartz. Each cluster remarkably vibrates with a unique chime as the team's footsteps set off minute vibrations. In some spots, the crystals almost sound like a choir of voices. Have the team returned to the ship? Wait, that has another one? The team takes an encore performance of the Crystal Song. Have the team return. There's more to this. Encore performance of the Crystal Song. Further investigation possible. What, do I just keep doing that? They just keep getting encore performances. There might be something to that. If it wasn't for that laser cutting ship, I would stay and blow up a good chunk of those asteroids for the minerals. The signal that just barely tripped the anomaly sensor is a cylinder made from neutronium alloy drilled into the underlying bedrock. On the top, etchings is an alien language. are still clearly visible thanks to the metal's strength. The Universal Translator is able to make a partial translation. Scientist survey benchmark designation Crimson Priestess 6 habitability rating blah blah blah. Blank from Crimson Priestess. Lure from Nest Whirlpool. Judging from the various erosion indicators, the nearly indestructible metal it has been there for several centuries and won't be missed. Yeah, it's called that. It was put a freaking road post thing there. No one came along for it. Tiny meteors in this planet's orbit have polished it to lens-like smoothness, allowing us to observe this region's background radiation, which turns out to be surprisingly higher than that in our galaxy. So that entire planet's a focusing lens. Since the thing isn't paying attention. That afterburner contains some energy signatures combined with its geological marks. It seems that it was part of a terrestrial planet that was destroyed by an explosion that originated within the planet. Oh, wonderful. Really? Nothing? And it's kind of weird that nothing's really popping out other than that science drop. There we go. Mining! With lasers! Or I guess they're plasma turrets. There's the star. I don't know where that Sentinel ship went. There it is! Oh, that's a Chitauri orbiter. Doesn't that mean station? Yup. Whee! That's the Sentinel cutter. Okay, we cleaned out probably the vast majority of that debris field. Through the hole! Bye! Oh, that's even further away. Oh wow, that's a lot of systems that just popped up, though. Why is there a giant green smudge on that planet? No localized anomalies detected, but we are witnessing an early stage of life development on this planet. On a single-celled photosynthesizing life forms gradually spread the surface of this inhospitable world. Oh, so that's algae? Chitek Scout. Channel open, unnative vessel. We are not transmitting with the. You are not transmitting with a recognized treaty group identifier. We are strangers in this region. Starting we seek peaceful exchange of ideas and goods. Bria. I am a regional commander crest of the Arona dispersed fleet. I am transmitting through this vessel's comrade as its commander does not have diplomatic authority. As an unaffiliated vessel, you are ordered to pay a transit fee of 10 Chiralite and depart this region. Fail to do so for some military responsibility. That's extortion. Well, right now I'm not going to deal with it. Emerald Free Depart or Rona controlled space. If you do not have a treaty group identifier in the future, you may be fired upon. How do we obtain one? Someone with diplomatic authority must petition at the Arona Nest World. I don't know. That is a remarkable coincidence. Were you pulled here through a rift in space too? Oh no, during the phage outbreak, the coordinate path to the Nest World was restricted to Admiral Tarora for security reasons. He was killed when his ship struck a Progent mine. It seems unreasonable to demand that we get permission from somewhere you don't know how to find. So you and your ships are stranded here. How you survived? Surely someone must have some clue about the Nest World's location. This age. Due to the danger of the phage, all documents and digital records of the route home were purged. We searched thoroughly. Your business advisor has a correct identifier, and you do not have any more questions. I must ask you to defer this. What is the phage? Terrible evil from long forgotten war. We and other civil races fought long to defeat it. In the end, we succeeded only in driving it back to a distant star cluster. No doubt it still waits there for some unsuspecting fools to unleash it again. And where is this? We have a pejorative expression for the level of intellect your question suggests. Mammal brain. We weren't in the area. We know nothing about it, you stupid bird. The regulations are clear. No transit through Aronia controlled space without. I think you misunderstand. The Iranian Empire has many bases and colonies in this region. The Nest world remains our political head. It is our strict adherence. Find the Nest world and get you a treaty identifier. So they don't care about these Ch'tik things flying around? What the He said to leave, but he didn't say how fast I had to leave. This planet has a gaseous composition very similar to most gas giants, yet at a fraction of the size and mass. Oh god, he's coming back. Floating in clear nitrogen layer of this oxymaroon is a station lightly buoyed by a few anti-gravelists. Short-range radio signal transmits to the approaching vessel, survey vessel, which roughly translates as, "This is a non-military automated data collection station. And there's a science, please don't dismantle." The team analyzes the station's encrypted logs, which contain a wealth of interesting data about this unusual planet. They also note that the station is composed of quite a bit of titanium, platinum, and even adamantine. I think I'd really piss off the bird guys if I dismantle that. Human Science Liaison lodges a half-hearted protest, but you override him. The resources are too valuable to ignore. And now I need to break off! in further this way? Aye. Class L. Okay, it's all a bunch of chit tacks. Oh, that's one of the big boys! Maybe get some distance. That was close. You had all your spawn bubble with your trashings. Had you learnt? We cannot tell. Did you give us a gift in peace? Do not recall. Believe they like platinum. You gave us gifts and claimed the waters. Things for things, things for truths. Things for stories, or... 2 of those to that. No, wait, that's going the wrong way. I want 2 that way. Hmm. Then we do that. Do that. No known module. So I'm just using this for money at this point. Yeah. I got 116. Plasma turrets. You know what? This is just pure money. Can we get 30? Yes. 100, 100. We still have. Nope. What about 10? Nope. Nope. If I had a full crew, it would heal faster. I think I can barely move at this point. Yeah! Control through this region without identifier. Still to get rid of this fucker first. Mm-hmm. This lifeless planetoid has a little atmosphere, but both literally and figuratively. Some time ago, the fragments of a meteor were distributed over a wide area. Let's get to platinum. But it won't activate. Okay, so that means one of these planets over here has the key. Three enormous pillars of stone rise from the sea. The control room entrance for these is submerged about 15 meters beneath the surface. Filled to come water, several divers quickly descend. The entrance is guarded by a tribe of apparently intelligent manatee-like creatures. They seem to understand that the chamber has value, if not exactly why. You may need either 30 tons of a particular species of local fish or 20 gold as payment to open the eye for the team. See it for fishing. Using survival rations as a bait, the team spends an hour trying to catch the elusive and picky fish. The team has managed to catch a total of 2 of the required 30. Continue. And so survival rations, go one more time. Too long. Give them the gold. The tribe doesn't allow the team to enter the sacred room. The ship detects the telltale e-impulse of an eye opening. get this last planet over here surveyed and then go and through the eye. On a high plateau on this desert world, the team finds the ruins of an old temple. Several bas-relief carvings in its broken stone tell a partial tale of those who formerly worshipped here. They served gods who had been cast out of the heavens in the War of the Morning Sun. Their gods had given them ships that could sail to other worlds on their behalf. There is a tantalizing description of a secret redoubt on a sunless world, but unfortunately with no details to its place in its location. So there's a planet in the middle of nowhere somewhere. We have found much information to return to the commander. The research guy wants info. This drive you found with the Morningstar markings is very advanced. We don't have anything like that in our fleet. Maybe it's a top secret new drive that might explain how it got here. Trust me, it's not. I have connections at the highest levels of Starcom research. I might not know about every research project, but I know about something this big. Can we use it to get home? No, first, unless you've been holding out on us, we don't even know which way home is. Second, the way this device works. Second, the way this device works seems like it would be limited to relatively short distances, maybe across a sector at most. I'll need some time to look at it more carefully, but this seems like something worth my attention. I'll let you know if there's any particular information. Use more crew, yeah. Morale. Oh boy. I will be right back. I need to use a bathroom real fast. So, here's a chair. Have chair. I will return. Ah, I am back. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's get these cannons upgraded. Alright. Bolt modulator increases the range of our plasma turrets. These things are going to shoot so far away now. So fire rate, it's fine. That's the energy deep charging. Ooh. Detects the presence of comet debris within a 2008. Yes, please. Further improves the performance of damaged modules within a minimum affected. Gives all modules an additional 75 rating. Ooh. Oh look, we can do some modifications. Distributed. I guess it determines how many parts you can slap on them. Hmm. It can't. Oh, they have to have field of view fire. Okay. Alternate place in front of it. Oh, okay, so that's how that thing works. So I could. Where's my survey module? Missiles. Reactor, reactor. Reactor? And then we want engine. No. Oh yeah, put engine. That's literally all the modules. Max speed is 22. Hmm. The weight is those armor panels. That looks stupid. Mm. Hmm. I wonder. Let's see what we get. That's not bad. It just needs more engine power. Do that. There's one more turret I can slap down somewhere. All of the power. Got some missiles starting to look a bit more formidable. How do I fire the missiles? No. Primary weapon. Secondary space. Okay. Oh, I have to give them a target. Okay. Okay, okay. There's this thing to go to. Where are the space biome seeds? Wait, how's that up to 3 now? Good lord, we fly fast now. I don't even remember what this icon's supposed to be. We have so much power. Unlimited power! Oh hey, and there's a cloud over there. So if I do that with the full burst, so max engines and cannons burns through the power supply. Okay. Looks like the star comes up first. It's apparently a comet. Aha, there's the comet. Yay, we've got the comet. Oh, you can't blast the comets. Without the boost, how fast am I moving? 20, 28, somewhere in there. 28, 29. Singing star were too subtle for the eye scanners. Show that the dim yellow star's output seems to oscillate over time. Regular, almost musical pattern. The power output of a bunch of research. Hi, Gateway. Lead 100 planetary surveys. Wow, that is a nearby flyby. The human population of the planet seem to be stuck in what the team's xenoculture expert calls a medieval stasis, technologically stalled in the equivalent of Earth's late Iron Age. She speculates it may be due to an irregular growing season which triggers frequent conflict over scarce resources. Technically, direct intervention with this type of culture is prohibited by STARCOM. Safe distance. Predictably, the population has absolutely zero technological data of value, nor do they appear to have sufficient resources to justify interaction. There is an interesting aspect of local folklore that the team picks up from a micro drone. Apparently, there was recently an event that caused a great deal of panic. A red demon appeared in the sky. According to local myths, it has flown off to a sunken longship beneath the northern sea where it sleeps for now. The xenoculture expert believes that it probably is a superstitious interpretation of some natural phenomenon. You mean like the comet? We got there, and we've got that. We're heading north! Ooh, more stars popping up. Because now we have better sensors. What was the reason that I went out that way anyway? Oh, it was this one. The human choices order synthesis. Local folklore. What sent me there? Which is some kind of interest too. Turn the booster back on. Oh, hey, there's a wormhole. Greetings, humans. We are. You're what now? The phage is also a name we know. Oh, shit. You will send us representatives to communicate. Why would we need to send our crew to communicate with you? Your conditions are not quality enough for us to properly comprehend you. Send one of yours. New crew to your ship. Send one now, or we will open your vessel and take all, please. Remember, that's not even close to the correct usage. Please try us, and we'll be sending some plasma representatives. Well, but one way or another, we will remember you. That looks nasty. So this is the system that we shouldn't have gone to. Our team lands several hundred meters from a small sea of red, viscous ooze, one of a dozen scattered over the planet surface, containing their life signs, although geological scans reveal a diverse fossil record. That's super sus. In the system with them, I am not picking up no stupid ooze samples. Should probably just blast their ships out of space, too. Or a derelict of some kind. Oh, that thing is huge. I think that's a gateway. The empty husk of a large base or habitat is the only evidence of sentient life on this barren planet. A quick survey suggested it was left in an orderly fashion, and whoever lived here didn't intend to return. So, sophisticated computer database computers really are still operational, apparently drawing power from a Charlight reactor. Attempt to access the database. Try to operate the communications with disassemble the systems for any data or resources they contain. Attempt to access the database. According to the information found in the database, this base was waypoint for a colony ship heading to another star system. They were using an experimental technology that could temporarily nullify the metric tensor of a ship, allowing it to travel at high speeds with little energy. Unfortunately, there is not much technical information on this system of travel, although it is implied that it is very large and has taken many years to construct. Yeah, that thing in orbit. Most recent entry shed some light on the colony's expected journey. 2 weeks ago, we received word that the advanced ship successfully passed through the primary and secondary mass driver rings with near perfect alignment and has arrived safely at unknown place name. Conditions are favorable and they await our arrival. The secondary ring at unknown planet has signaled that it is now fully recharged. We depart for our new home tomorrow. Communication relay seems to be designed to activate 2 different remote driver systems, hopefully designated 1 and 2. Activate driver 1. Detects a powerful magnetic field nearby. Optical communications relay. Activate driver 2 as it detects a distant magnetic field. I'm betting I turned this thing on. Uh-huh. I should go survey that planet before I pull this nonsense. It's another planet with no life and seas of some of the same red ooze. Redon produced it, wasn't confined to a single world. Nope. Pretty sure that oozes the phage. Well, there is that planet to scan too. And there's some sort of thing to look at. Seriously, that's the opposite end. No, it's not. That goes further. The small airless planetoid is so far from its star that the team had difficulty locating the anomaly, even with the lander's lights. A small base, apparently a remote monitoring station, sits in a shallow crater. A radio antenna points toward an inner planet. Its data banks seem to have died some kind of electrical short, but a hard copy is printed on synthetic Helios material. Studying the Russell Translator's analysis looks like an automated log. Driver charge complete. All systems within operational range. Activation signal received. Driver ring powering up. Driver discharge. Test vessel on track. Driver charge complete. All systems within operational range. Activation signal received. Driver ring powering up. Warning. Driver 2 out of alignment with 1 abort. Radio failure. Resending. Warning. Driver 2 out of alignment with 1 abort. Radio failure. Resending. Warning. Driver 2 alignment with 1 abort. Last 2 lines repeat until the log ran out of print material. So these things should have been lined up. Come here, you. Got it. Spur record a high energy burst of crimson light used to transmit a complex holographic signal. If I go through that launcher, there is no guarantee it goes anywhere I can come back from. Now that's the angle that one points. How off is it? That's a bit off. Can I push this? Oh my god, I can. I would manually align that, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just manually aligned that. Try to operate the comms array. Okay, before I go and fly through this, I'm gonna save. Because even though I'll move that thing's alignment, I don't know if that did anything. just off. Which means I saw where that careened into. I'm pretty sure it requires the second accelerator to boost to wherever you're supposed to get to. Okay, that looks roughly straight. So that one is just a hair's breadth off. Okay, return on power 1. Okay, that's off by a lot. What I'm doing is completely ridiculous. It probably doesn't do jack shit. Nose bump! Yeah! That was off course. I was a little too far. I don't want to turn them both back on. Oh, I can see the angle. Operations! Return to the ship. At least the saves are right there. But I do it anyway, because just in case. Oh, just. I just need to nudge it just a tiny bit. But there's no way to like actually align them. It's like I have to actually manually do this. uh, Try to operate. Yes. Activate driver 1. Hard stop. I shot just inside of it that time, I think. Yeah. It's such a fine line for the shot. Oh, we got it. While they're following us together, that is... I'm betting that was the target. It was all just barely aligned. It was probably just barely unaligned. The shores of subtropical island lies an enormous starship. There are very faint energy readings coming from it, but numerous life forms are detected. Survey lander hovers over the waves. A group of small, furry bipeds approaches the water and signals excitedly. With the help of the universal translator, the xenoculture expert learns that their race had been fleeing the Red Plague for decades, hopping from system to system. Finally, they identified this planet from ultra-long-range scans and developed an experimental propulsion machine that could fling ships across light years. Their scout ship had successfully tested the device, and their main colony ship was supposed to follow soon after, but never arrived. Yeah, because it misaligned. It probably careened into random whatever. That was almost a decade ago. They have been doing their best with the resources they arrived with, but lack the training resources and numbers to jumpstart a colony on their own. Make the repairs of their vessel, or have team members stay behind to provide the training. The survey team engineer inspects the vessel and concludes that no amount of work will get it spaceworthy again, but with additional titanium, she is able to repair the medical bay and fabrication unit. The grateful colonists allow the engineer to download the ship's technical databanks, titanium, and research points. So basically, we gave them a solid building and a thing that builds things. Well, we gave them their med bay and we gave them medical and other. That's where the survey ship landed. Where did the other one go? Or did it actually careen into the side of the orbital and just... Or are they all in the same system and they just don't know it? Oh, hi, warp ring. Initially, I thought this planet was emitting a microwave signal. Actually, the interaction of the solar wind and with the Gastran's pulse is producing a low energy but high focused maser. Oh, hi, probe. Oh, it is going that way. I think I lost track of it. Go back up there. There's still that planet to survey. Mm. Nothing? Really? Okay, this is the one that flung me. I didn't go into that? And I guess that flight I just did brought me that one. This is such a ridiculous jump. Oh my god. The medieval planet. And for that. I guess I could go back to that now and take the parts. Boing. Nothing to scan. Woohoo. Another hematite-covered world like the last one. This one acts as a gravimeter, revealing hidden deposits of valuable neutronium. Great, I still don't have a use for neutronium, though. It's just money. Oh god, it's more fake ships. I am not turning that on. I'm not giving them that kind of access. It's probably got goo. Yep, it's a planet covered in goo. Nope. More ooze? 100% of the planet is covered with a sea of ooze. The surface seems to move and ripple unnaturally. All the team members report a queasy sense of dread. The detected anomaly appears to be a large structure just below the surface. Nope. We're not touching it. There's more of them. I think I found phage space. Like Borg space. Another lifeless moon-like planetoid, like the last one, has some small deposits of plutonium. Fair warning, human, we see you land here and there. The planet is not your concern. Stay well away. Nothing for you but death. Say what now? Minus 9.6 by 3.6. Notice it didn't. It acts like I've already been there. Is it this? Is it literally the planet I'm about to hover over, or is it this one? Minus 9.75 by 3.65. Six five? There's no planet there. Nine point 7.8 by 9.75 3.65. I am so confused. Nope. Do they mean that one, considering it's got a debris field? They are kind of clumping up behind me. Come here, probe. Mm-hmm. Pretty sure if I scan that planet, they're gonna have a hissy fit. And I'm not sure if I'm geared up enough to deal with them. Screw it! We'll make an enemy of the most ridiculous phage. Wedged into the asteroid fragment is what appears to be the head of an advanced boring device. Boring, as in boring into rock, not the other kind. Because it's really quite an interesting design. Wait for them to fly away. One is covered with a sea of thick red ooze bubbling and writhing as if alive. The only sign of sentient life is a cluster of several buildings atop a jagged mountain peak. The team leader sets the liner down near the closest one, and the team ventures inside. Oh, good, we've gone to the thing. Oh, the facility was seemingly abandoned in great haste. Equipment and provisions are strewn about. A search of the debris reveals several archival data spools. From what can be pieced together, the planet was attacked by some terrible weapon that seemed to consume everything organic and turn it into a red ooze. There might be more, but the security chief sounds the alarm, the red ooze is sliding up the slopes toward the lander. They're mad! Hostiles closing. Maybe this is it's the missiles. Hell, they got nothing. Like, yeah, they got nothing. This might be a bad idea. The team sits down at another mountaintop facility and begins a hasty search. They learn two things before forced to retreat. First, the ooze is a self-replicating complex molecular structure. Large groups of the molecule behave like a neural network designed to optimize its own propagation. Oh, good. Second, a friendly alien race had set up a research lab several hundred kilometers from this location, the goal of finding a way to stop it. It seems obvious that they were not successful, although perhaps they learned something before they failed. Research lab was carefully concealed. The team had to do several passes before spotting it. Entrance beneath an overhang. By the time the lander touched down, the ooze had already shown signs of increased activity. The lab was built to withstand an attack, and it takes precious minutes for the team to cut their way in. On the third level down, the team grabs what they hope is a data archive. As they race back to the lander, the ooze moves to cut off their path. The team leader and security chief break in opposite directions away from the ship. The ooze splits after them, leaving the remaining members a momentary clear path to the lander. Well then, our crewmates didn't give their lives in vain. The data archive is incredibly valuable. There's several exabytes of data from what is called the phage origin sample. Whoever collected it could teach us a lot about biochemistry. 395 research points. Oh my god! I can go down again. This could get real bad. Team landed on a random outcrop of rock and conducted a quick search, but learned nothing of value except that the red ooze seemed to be getting more clever and aggressive. Oh. Da 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 da. Where are you going? I think I better go report this to command, yes? Those ooze ships provide me absolutely freaking nothing. Oh yeah, that's the gate I left closed. Look out! The void of space. Get the fuck out of that space. Jump! Command, we found a problem! This broken drive you brought us, it's definitely not something Starcom is anywhere near developing, but it uses a number of techniques I've seen used in the fleet, regardless of its from. This opens up a new era of propulsion research for us. Okay, yeah, whatever. Is there anything else? Have you checked out the pottery? Ah, darn itch. Mm. Mm. What else? I'm very alarmed by this phage alien you encountered. Alien you encountered. Based on the data in your logs, I think it's some kind of smart molecular weapon. It was probably designed to efficiently cleanse a planet of life, but somewhere along the way, it figured out space travel. It has the potential to cause mass extinction in this region across many planets. How do we stop it? If I'm right, as usual, the creators would have built in a neutralizing switch into its structure minimally. I'll need a sample of the original molecule weapon structure. You'd be most likely to find it on whatever planet it was first used against. I've got several exabytes of analysis on the original molecule. Would that help? This appears to be exactly what I need. Whoever grabbed this data wasn't far from neutralizing the phage. Combined with my expertise in molecular engineering, we now have the ability to research the phage counter molecule. Once you have researched it, you just need to deliver it to the phage origin world. Stop their ability to expand. That'd be funny if I just solved that problem, but I doubt it. increases thrust, yes. Warp Hopper allows the construction of a Warp Hopper drive, allowing your ship to move short distances nearly instantaneously. Huh? Oh, we can hear you fucking hurt. Energy cost. Quantum comprehension greatly improves ship turning. So until I figure out what this is. Ion injection, increase the damage of each shot. Yep. Kinetic overload. Increases the damage from 9 to 12. Holy crap. Interesting that this goes down here. Positron additionally increases tractor reproduction. Increases tractor beam collection speed. This would be a good thing to add more modules! Integrity. Plus 100 rating. Increases the protection given by armor modules to themselves and neighbors by 150. Oh, that's right. It's because it's... I forgot those do it based on a round of them. Yeah, do this. It extends the range. Debris harvester. Can't do that because I just spent too much. Make the tractor beams work really well. I don't think there's anything at 20, anywhere below 20. I mean, below 30. Yeah. How's the morale now? Frankly, not great. I'm hearing that the crew of the Traverse are losing hope, and that's affecting Kite Station staff. Crew, getting us home will help. Failing that, don't rush your crew unnecessarily. Uphold Starcom values and generally make good decisions. What kind of... Nobody said command was easy and fair. Someday I'll tell you the story of how a Commodore First Class ended up commanding a backwater station. Wonderful. I don't have the stuff to slap more parts on. Oh, God damn it. I'm actually not that impressed by those missiles. Can I slap 2 more plasma turrets for those missiles? 85 titanium. all the turrets, all the time. So now I have to go back to that planet from hell. And find out if I have the thing to get rid of them. I may regret. I may have an issue with jumping to this. This may end badly, but I'm going to jump there anyway. Essentially, I'm opening that gate. Oh, it didn't. It just let me go to it. Whew. Not dealing with you guys. I am way too fast for my own good. Probably I need some armor plating. Or that asteroid wasn't rock, it was a collection of what appears to be ancient garbage from an advanced race that formed a concentration over millions of years. Wow, I really extended the tractor beam range. I drain those guns so fast. I have the stuff to exterminate them. Hopefully. As per Dr. Pillman's instructions, once a lander is over the red bubbling sea of ooze, they eject several canisters of the PCM rigged it to explode at 50 meters. The ooze begins to change color and slow its activity. In an ever-widening pool of clear liquid within hours, Traverse cannot detect any traces of phage activity on the surface. Got rid of it. Which means all the planets that had it on it, I can get rid of it. Delete. Let's go clean up the galaxy, shall we? In fact, I actually have to press reverse to decelerate. You want to come near? Eat plasma! Effectively, this ship is a plasma battery with engines. I've made my wall of flak. There's no trace of the red ooze which formerly covered this planet, save for Earth's dust in the atmosphere. The anomaly now exposed is an enormous pyramid-shaped structure rising out of the deep depression. The data recovered from the Pyramid Archive contains a large amount of cultural information about this former inhabitants. This planet, as well as some kind of mathematical formula. The pyramid is composed of a complex I finished the analysis. It's another algorithm related to graph theory, but different from the previous. Whatever it is, it has some very advanced math behind it. The pyramid is composed of a complex high-strength polymer. The only accessible interior section is near the apex, where the team is able to actually cut through several meters of the exterior. Inside, the team finds an interface for connecting to a computer that is built into the pyramid structure. Surprisingly, the computer's databanks are stored in a Starcom standard format. As far as the team can ascertain, From the records, a team of STARCOM personnel were trapped on this planet when an opposing force began bombarding the system with a bioweapon. Realizing that the planet was facing total extinction, they began preserving records of the indigenous culture as well as some vital technical data. In a way, I'm glad I didn't go and do all these things beforehand. That one still needs staying. We can purge. Crap. The ship remnant shows that the craft is grown in nearly organic process out of a complex protein. Yeah, basically their ship is organic. I'm getting rid of you too. Enters the domain pillar on this lifeless world is well concealed by a suspiciously convenient rock slide. If the team had not previously encountered these structures, it is unlikely they would have found it. Open the eye, because there's no danger now! No. Oh. Your biological Borgness is gone. I guess actually that makes them the Flood. Nope, they won't hit. They won't listen. I lost 2 more crew. That's not good. Interesting. I could have sworn some of these planets didn't have completed surveys. But I guess they completed them because the ooze is gone? Ah, but there's one up here still. Because now I can dismantle that launcher. Mm. Oh, hey, adamantine. Are quite advanced for star camps and are almost too complex to comprehend. There's a moderate amount of rare minerals in them. Blah blah blah. Mm. Didn't find the bird planet though. What is that note? Unknown warp station. What? Oh, the whatchamajigger. Jigger. There's the Citadel. Actually, just going through that and then using that one's probably quicker. Can only imagine how upset the bird brains will be with me for bothering to mess with the phage guys. It's like, I got rid of them. They don't exist anymore. No, I'm gonna jump here and see if I can do this thing. Nope, still can't use it. Oh, Chitox. Oh, these poor little buggers. Look how the rest of the ship are just like, nope. Where are you running to? Am I able to jump? Do this part. Oh yeah, I forgot about the asteroid field here. Just sweeper. Provide me with the resources, yes? Yes.
Good, good, more resources. Yay, resources.
Holy crap, I haven't got that voice for a long time.
Apparently, not a good idea to keep using it, but whatever.
I'll probably never turn it back on again, so
Woohoo.
we got the voice.
Damn it, rock. Rock. Rock.
Bam. Obliterate all the rocks. Just the amount of firepower. And you've increased your ability to get stuff out of the rocks. So you just go strip mine an entire system of its Astra. Belt. Pretty sure this is the one with the Citadel on it, yeah. Large gets strength had a. You're from high altitude at the intercom. Welcome to the Antork Citadel. What is the password? We need no password and we surrender our arms. The intercom beeps twice and the wicket door slides open. A heavily armed sentry drone appears and collects the team's weapons and gives them a small voucher. Inside of the Citadel is less impressive than its exterior. Hundreds of old starships have been converted into makeshift stores and residences. Aliens of various unrecognized races peek curiously at the team, but close their doors on approach. In the center of the bazaar, a large command module functions as an administrative center. What appears to be a Shatek beacons them inside, the team inside. Welcome to Intark Citadel, where all are free to trade with her agents. Shall I connect you with our resource trading system, or are you interested in some more of our unique items? I understand. We are Chitik, not part of the Chitik Empire or its hive beliefs. Your disputes with the Chitik Empire are of no interest to me. Shall I connect you with the resources trading system, or are you interested in unique items? What unique items you got? Our unrivaled collection of rare artifacts is available to our most distinguished patrons, such as yourselves. A Progent turret mount. I wish I had more titanium on me. Humming rod device. Humming rod device? The Journal of Sereed Aeronithal of a Sereed Aryan ornithology. Oh, the bird guys. We wish to trade resources. They trade in titanium, so if I sell them stuff, do I still have any use for ad management? No. Holy crap, it's worth a fuck ton. That is a lot of value. I'll probably end up regretting that later. So we did that, then we go back to the uniques. A Progent turret mount. The turret's recovery coil contains a device that uses Bose-Einstein condensate to solve the problem of plasma recapture. They say unlock a new plasma technology for us. So it uses a wormhole to fire plasma? If this is indeed a Progent turret mount, the plasma weapons they used were far more advanced than our own, but definitely recognizable. It looks as if some of the parts were removed, probably sold separately, and the base resealed. But the connecting column still contains a Bose-Einstein condenser, which probably made it more energy efficient. This will definitely be of interest to the lab. Ornamental box? Okay, I know I want this because this will help me find the bird planet. Our artifact has limited practical value, but uses a very interesting power source we don't completely understand, likely drawing from 0-point energy. Oh goody. This is a Journal of Sordid researcher who was trying to track down the lost homeworld of the Arona. Seems he had some success. An early entry found a neutronium cylinder in the blah blah blank system. I believe this is to be a survey marker left by one of their earlier blank blank blank. If I interpret it correctly, it gives the distance to both the Nest Whirlpool and the local star in their own units. Using this information, it is easy to translate the distance into Saurian, but unless I locate additional markers, I can't determine the precise location. One of the last entries purchased part of an alleged Aurorian ship's log from a black market trader. It describes passing near a Progent wreck picked clean just before reaching somewhere called Dying Cathedral. I think I've been there. I can't avoid the rod anymore. Unusual crystal shard. This crystal was probably used as part of some kind of solar cell. With a bit of research, the lab may be able to replicate the structure artificially. It's a thin purple shard of crystal, probably fractured off a much larger one. It has unusual photoelectric properties that may be able to replicate. Another collection of rare things. I don't have any more titanium or the stuff that buy titanium, or at least I don't think I do. I could trade some cobalt. Or neutronium. You know what? What's the neutronium for? Armor plates. Actually, yeah, I'll use the neutronium. $707. Leathery egg. We're examining it for something and taking appropriate biohazard precautions. The team's xenobiologist proclaims that it contains a live specimen of a kind of aquatic creature, possibly sentient. Stockholm Ethics Protocol will therefore prohibit any destructive analysis. All that's left is the rod. I want that too. I can be really dumb. Okay, let's do. What does that get us? 174. 29. 20. This is used in the guns. Give me the humming rod device. The technology in this artifact is miniaturized beyond our ability to analyze, but the parts we can study reveal some very advanced understandings of time and space. Did I discover Sonic? I just purchased a sonic screwdriver. The small one-size device emits an audible hum and a colored light when used. It seems to be designed to manipulate inorganic objects at a distance, but its results are so unpredictable it's not clear who would find the device useful. I just bought a frippin' that was a freaking sonic screwdriver. And I think the egg was a reference to the egg for the guy in Subnautica, the little nautiloid guy. I'm just gonna sell this off to gain back some titanium. Because that's reactors. That's missile launchers. So I could do cobalt, because I don't really care for the missile launcher, actually. I'll drop it down. Gold is for engines. Neutronium is armor. Platinum has no function. Yttrium is turrets, and titanium is all the things. So, and I need to buy more yttrium if I want more turrets. 25. How much does 25 cost me? It's at a rate of 30, isn't it? I think so. Per turret. So if I... good enough. It's not enough, I don't know. Be 100 more? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, close that. I have the team return to the ship. Change the message here from door password needed to... Really good trader. Oh, that's what I need the adamantine for. That's right, I need some adamantine for that. Underwater caves, oxygen runs out. I still have this, and I have over here. And what is that one? Investigation's still possible. Oh yeah, the singing crystals. It's not so much that the planet still is surveyable, it's just got a constant location on it. You know, I should put a marker on it. Because a lot of stuff is getting added. I like how the modules on the station are basically just supersized versions of this. Come in and I see from your logs that the PCM worked like I said. I'm looking forward to publishing a paper on this. It's not often one's research is godly, and I suppose you deserve some credit for delivering it. Really? I'm not sure if you knew this, but we were recently pulled through a I'm sorry, that makes sense. You might expect. I have my hands full. Checks the power. I assume you're asking the same question because it gives your limited intellect at the some amusement. Is there anything else? No. Go away. What can I help you with? Any tips on the ship layout? Effective. Effect on type of damage. Wow, some high energy systems like turrets gain a sufficient bonus for each open space they neighbor due to waste heat venting. Finally, pay attention to the module limit. How does armor work? I already know. Good to see you again. More crew, continue. Morale's probably like crap. Holding together news of your series. Never mind, they've improved. Any other missing data down here? No. Oh, I found it. Increase the energy consumption of charts by 10%. Ultra coherence. Thermodynamic reversal increases the fire rate of our plasma cannons by an additional point. Almost 1 second per. Oh my god. Kinetic overload increases the damage. Yeah, but I have such a high volume of fire. Solar converter provides a modest amount of extra energy generation when close to a star. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Positron recapture additionally increases reactor energy production. Can't afford that. Further increases our reactor storage capacity. Debris harvester. Yes. Habitat module allows the construction of habitat module, which substantially increases your ship's max crew. That adds a chunk onto the ship. I'm not sure I want those. I can't afford the Nebula. Then there's Galaxy and Battle. Oh my god. Look how there's all these variants of whatever these are. Yeah, we'll get this. It's 28, which is back to where it doesn't have anything I can use it on. Okay. Click. Gonna put another one there, another one there. Actually, hold on. How does the... Okay, so the gun batteries should be forward of that. So all of this should be actually one forward? Reactor, reactor, reactor. And then we need... plasma... that might be too wide, actually. Actually, no. Let's flow with it. Let's flow with it. Hold on. No. Reactor. So back to that. Do that. Give me the engines. Do that. Oh, how much yttrium am I missing? 10 yttrium. Ah, man. I'll just put that there for now, then, I guess. I think there's enough for another stupid engine. Oh. Too bad I can't stick it there, but I guess the thrust burn is too long. That is a lot of firepower. I should probably go to that system again and strip mine it. I don't know how quickly those things reload. Let's find out. It doesn't take that much work to go there. Oh, it's instant! And now we have even more range.
All the rocks belong to me.
This close to the star, I probably generate energy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, probe, come here. I can hear it. Oh, there we go. This is when the first translate encountered a planetoid outside any star system moving at a significant fraction of the speed of light. This gives some new data celestial mechanics. Wouldn't that also be the planet that doesn't have any star system? Still haven't improved that. We encountered a primitive vessel. If we can find the planet that it launched it, still figured that one out. So background, message, swarm probe. Detected a signal, communicating with assessment. Oh yeah, that's that one really far down there. Okay, slowly sweep it along. I think if I jump out and jump back, all these respawn. Which means technically I could just farm this over and over and over again. Yay! Blast them. trim still at 20, titanium is 120. Welcome! I can. Do they even have you more unique stuff? Nope. East. Holy shit! That gets me one more gun, because I needed one more gun. That is fucking expensive. That's specifically missile launcher. It's just going away. Um. It's 30 of these per go, and I think it was 100 of the other thing. So it's. If I up that to 90, that'd be 3 more turrets. But I don't have enough of the titanium now. Gold is what? Engine specifically? That might work. Jump! The fact that the front has just that one little muzzle. You'd think that wide it would have 3. We got another few points of. Can't get that, can't get that. Okay, so yeah, I'm still short on anything else. Oh yeah, we needed the reactor, which was 120. Okay, so yeah, I didn't do my math completely wrong. I'm at max modules though. Damn it. Oh. What do I need for... so 500, at least 500. We'll jump to there, because that's that one with those stupid robots. So let's see if we can actually deal with the robots. Or, no wait, that's that one, right? Yeah, that's the one I want. Just rips right through him. Have I been to that? No. No random stuff there or there. Okay, fly away! No, planet already rendered. Chitix cargo. Oh, hey, it's another ring. Survey! Rising ocean levels have erased most evidence of this planet's civilization. Atop a high plateau, a slowly corroding radio telescope array is one of the few remaining artifacts. The civilization's tech level suggests that there's probably not much to learn. Scrap it for the titanium. 12 titanium. The fact that I could basically fly right over them now. There's a weird cloud formation. This dead desert world shows clear evidence of a large, early space age civilization. As best as the team members can tell, some event roughly 5,000 years ago resulted in a dramatic decrease in the available surface water. The cause is unknown. One of the few cities that hasn't been buried in desertification process has a large amount of titanium in its structures. That resulted in nothing. There's the planets. Chittik. Screw you and your particle beam. I forgot that's the stupid supernova planet star thing. Unknown particle matter detected, probably common within 2000 AU of the current position. added more stars. Yeah. Ah, yes, the pulsar. Bunch of Chitak stuff. Tapis on a temperate but somewhat arid planet, the team finds another Neutronium benchmarker. Ooh. So your benchmarker designation Golden Jester 3, ability blah blah blah, Golden Jester something from Nest Whirlpool, judging from the various erosion indicators in the Northern District. It is the same thing. Have we added a destination on the map yet? No. Tractor Beam strong. This one doesn't seem to have encountered any interesting phenomena in his travels. Hard burn. Sketch transmagnetic poles are oscillating at a regular interval of once every 6.5 minutes. It's unclear what internal process could be causing this. Well, let's like a stellar flyby. Anything? Nothing? Okay. Oh, hey, now it's got two. I wonder if it's based solely on how much of objects are forward. Ooh. What is that? How did I fly past it? What the hell? Huh. It says there's something here, but there's nothing there. Huh, I wonder what that'll end up being. Is that a parallel course? Another triangular artifact appeared. Apart from the setting, it seems identical to the one previously encountered. This time, the team was careful not to touch the artifact as they examine it. In its setting, carved into the dais, they find a worn message in Starcom Standard. At first, we were optimistic, but as days turned to months, we began to lose hope. It seems likely now that our shipmates aren't coming. Maybe they're thousands of light years away. Perhaps they are all dead. When we arrived, we found ourselves next to this artifact just like the other one, but no amount of prodding would reactivate it. Eventually, we erected the stone dais in the optimistic belief that was somehow a necessary part of this function. Still nothing. If a member of Starcom ever finds this, know that we haven't suffered here. The climate is good, and with our survey kit, we were able to identify the diverse edible flora and fauna. Our only regret is not learning the fate of our fellow crew aboard the Trevisai. A thorough search of the area reveals the remains of a small settlement by the lake. The skeletal remains of half a dozen adult humans are detected in a nearby cemetery. These are the birds, aren't they? Oh no, these are the Vendiri. Liquid helium coolant. We've received a highly detailed set of data on the Charlite reactants, mostly information we already know, but there are some interesting new approaches to the problem of anti-proton stabilization. Thank you. We already have an excellent understanding of the principles of this technology. Your information provides some useful enhancements. We now share with you some of our own progress. Do you wish to trade goods as well? Yes. Do I even have cobalt? Yeah, I have. No, I have no cobalt. Mm. Mm-hmm. This basically has like no value other than what I need it for. reactors. Hmm. It'd be 138. Gold is in the engines, right? Yeah. This is the reactors. Uh, 4. Does each one of these guys count as a separate trade? No. So we found where our crew went. But if there was a graveyard with... You'd think there would have been people to put them in the graveyard. Enormous white giant star has much lower temperature there than its spectrum indicates. Time to update it to Russell diagram again. Is that planet basically in the star? Oh, no, it isn't. It's almost. You hate to be on that side of it. A dozen capital starships protrude oddly from the surface of this deserted planet. A closer examination reveals that they were not buried. Their structure is literally fused to the bedrock. The parts of the ship above ground have changed at an atomic level. Their neutronium armor is as brittle as slate. Chemical change yields some interesting data on atomic physics, although no light is shed on the mechanism that caused it. The team leader notes that the ships are positioned in a close approximation of a battle formation. Some sort of really fucked up jump. Let's go this side of the star because it's stupidly bright. Might reveal stuff. No? Okay. Nothing. If anything, it probably would have just had more platinum lying on it. Yeah, it essentially is a parallel flight. Oh, hey, it's another group of them. We would be delighted to make another exchange of knowledge with you. Offer improved engines. Yeah, sure, they're slow. We've been transmitted a partial blueprint for a device that the Vendiri have apparently encountered but have unable to build. It's incredibly advanced, and while incomplete, advances our knowledge in a number of areas. Thank you. We already have excellent understanding of this principle. Technology for program. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. It might not take that long. I mean, from there it wouldn't. That's a probe. Get back here, probe. You can't get away from me. Or maybe you can. Nope, I hear it. But oh, that's bullshit. That was bullshit. I was there. I was there, Gandalf. And it didn't give it to me. I was there when the Westfold fell. This one comes up first. The hell? This small mining outpost was probably never a pinnacle of prosperity at the best of times, and those times are distant. As the team approaches, they are greeted by a six-legged troglodyte, who introduces herself as the mine's administrator. Apparently, this was a modestly successful platinum mine until a few years ago when a visiting pilot stole the outpost's ward stick in a rigged game of 4 cards. As far as the team's xenoculture expert can ascertain, the ward stick is a good luck totem. Without it, the miners believe the mines are more dangerous and platinum scarcer. As such, she feels that perhaps the team would not be welcome at this time. They are offering a reward of 200 units of platinum for the stick's return. What does it look like? According to the missionary, it is roughly 2 meters long, composed of an unknown silvery material. It was dug up in the earliest days of the mine's operation. I have a distinct feeling I already have it. Mining Outpost continues to offer barely. The administrator asks if the team encountered the ward stick. Nope. Okay, so that's not that item. Captain's log. What's over here? Just detect an interesting anomalous reading beneath the surface of the waves. Surface conditions on this part of the planet make for dangerous conditions. Send the team down in dive suits. I know I'm not supposed to use the comms during a survey for idle chatter, but can we name this phenomenon continental drift racing? There turns out to be a tremendous amount of geothermal energy being unleashed as one of this planet's continents slides beneath another in a subduction zone. The continents are moving at incredible rate. Continents of 5 meters a day. Holy crap! That's insane movement. Considering I think continents, if I remember right, continents are like a centimeter a year or something, with the exception of earthquake movements. As an unaffiliated vessel, you are ordered to pay transit fees to Charlotte and depart the region. Transfer that. I think they'd be happy that I got rid of the freaking phage. Half buried in the high pass on the snowbound planet. Aha! Judging from the various erosion, but do I have enough now to find that stupid planet? No. Unless that's it. That'd be funny if that was it. Hardlock Mine. Temple. Swarm Pro. Message Fragment. You'd think the bird thing would be one of these. Oh, it is a big boy. That is pink. This gas giant's killer comes from the mercury sulfide. Why? While not particularly unusual in itself, it is rare to find a gas giant with enough to in its upper atmosphere to give it such the coloring. They're following me, but hey, I'm way faster than them. And these bird brains are kind of crazy. We'll just do this, and goodbye, Ban Evader. One moment while I add that to the list of things. And use, where is my stupid banned words thing? Permitted block terms. Add. And now that one's blocked. Have fun with that. Okay. Turn to the game. Look at all these Mars planets. Another beacon? No. An approach the team fails to spot anything that looks of interest in the endless desert. The team's engineer wonders if the anomaly might be a false positive. Shifting soft sand may decent landing. Eventually, they look at a spot out, but it's a few kilometers from the alleged anomaly. Have the team investigate on foot. A few hours out from the lander, the team is stunned by a tremendous boom that knocks them off their feet. They quickly take defensive positions, ready for an attack. When none occurs, they begin scouting for the source of the sound. Nothing is found. Eventually, the team's geologists realize that this is a particularly pronounced form of natural phenomenon where sliding sand produces a natural resonance. It's a bit more than just sand making a resonance. And on the neighboring planet, we find where the boom came from. And it's like, wait a minute, that traveled through space. The architecture of these ruins is immediately recognizable as the servants of the fallen gods. Oh, hey. Previously encountered. Careful sifting through the ruins reveals that the hidden redoubt was reached by a sailing due west from Typhon. Given the context, it seems likely that this is the culture's interpretation of the celestial navigation, but no clue is given to where or what Typhon is. Or what west is. Oh, the good thing I didn't just keep sitting there. Those guys would have bothered me again. Nothing. Yep. Go on in. Oh, down to the white one. Whoa, we're adding so many stars. The fact I came out of that with enough momentum to just immediately survey it. Oh, Highgate. Please be something interesting. Nope. There's many of those bird brains that are over here. I've got to be close to their home world. And since they called it mammal brain, I am well in with my rights to call them bird brains. Trace amounts of fluorium. The atmosphere, this is the first time it has been found to occur naturally. Oh, no, you don't, bird boy. Not the direction I would have guessed it would have gone, but hey. Oh, hey, trade ship. Lying incongruously in a field is a standard Starcom Class 7E transport container. It appears to be heavily scuffed and shows signs of heat damage, but it's otherwise intact. Inside are mostly ashes, apparently from incinerated optopaper. The team engineer speculates that this low mass container may have survived atmospheric re-entry. Open the container. Ultraviolet scan of the inside of the container is able to reconstruct a partial document invisibly etched into the casing. Deliver to Morningstar Labs. Okay, deliver to Morningstar Labs. Neural Research Division. Cortisosis terminifera 300. Aruna 6. Virina Sartona. A careful scan of the area reveals no explanation for the container's presence. I'm having a disturbing feeling. Oh yeah, our story was turning. Things for knowledge. Things for knowledge. They don't have anything, so I got all of their knowledge. You obtained an egg. Is it your species? Words were not sufficient to express our gratitude at the return of our future, but we said them nonetheless and gave you gifts. 50 platinum. Ah, so it was one of theirs. Any more? No. Things for things. Since I need that for that freaking particle accelerator. All for now. Now, if I noticed correctly, it said there was something up here. Aha, there it is. And there's that star, which isn't that far away either. Ooh, something to scan. Survey ship crashed here probably centuries ago. The wreck has been picked clean of valuable equipment, but the team detected a second smaller anomaly a few hundred meters away. It looks like an escape pod that jettisoned too late for its chutes to work inside. Our cage remains with 3 bipedal aliens in flight suits. One of them has what looks like a personal recorder transmitter with some data intact. Finish the survey of that brown dwarf system. There's a Trojan primer on one of its outer planetoids. The scientists think they've figured out the unlock code. They need to coat the surface in neutronium and send an oscillating magnet field through. No idea why, but that's the Trojans for you. We didn't have the neutronium on board for it, so we're heading back to the supply depot. I captured an image of the ship's nav view as we left. Sorry about the quality. I was strapped down for high G departure. I'm going to tinker with our drive to slow us down. That should give you enough time to get there well before us. Do this right and we could be set for life. The recorder had one image in its memory. Looked like a purple nebula. This image returned on the ground pod. It doesn't seem to line up with sectors on our map. Okay. Really, orange, 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 white. They think it's down here. Unless it's off the side of that. Which would put it somewhere in here, if that is accurate. Well, given that that would be the purple nebula, if I fly that way. Liquid metal core of this gas giant is spinning in the opposite direction of its atmosphere, caused by magnetically aligned particles. Oh, look, a sentinel base. It has shields. I don't have shields.
Considering the fragment we recovered, the entire hull of these ships includes neural circuitry. This probably allows the ship incredibly high level of efficiency with little or probably no crew.
Well, they are robots.
Oh. The anomaly detected by the ship's scanners is not the dozens of nearly perfect 400-meter pyramids arranged with geometric precision, but a buried village near the center. Geologic data suggests this region was probably more hospitable when it was inhabited several millennia ago. Amongst the ruins, the team uncovers an inexplicable artifact, a Starcom standard ship recorder box. Its data is badly corrupted, but some of the segments are still readable. The first segment contains some valuable technical data. The second segment contains a partial log entry. Received transmission from blah blah blah. Either the message is corrupted or he's completely lost his mind. In any case, we can't help. The Neologics have been locked and we've been forced down on blank, settle in for a long haul. The third segment appears to contain a partial message fragment that matches and extends the one we already have. Log, so it's okay, I did it before it showed up. Why doesn't it ever want to open the top one? Start over. I have a feeling some timey-wimey travel-y bullshit was done. Oh, hi, probe. You want to get away from me, probe? This probe seems to have passed through a micro wormhole at some point too small for most ships that reveals new insights into space-time manifolds. There's something way over here. Maybe this is the planet with no star. Mind you, it's kind of orbiting a star. Number of craters on the spiny fluid are found covered with a bizarre pointy formations. Further analysis showed that they were not the result of any geological process, but grew out of the regolith. Almost like plants, even more stranger, the mineral-rich cones appeared to transmit information between clusters using vibrations. Attempt to analyze the cone signals. The analysis revealed that while the individual cones were capable of only very basic signal processing, an entire cluster possessed mutational processing that qualified as sentient. Clone clusters likely were not indigenous to this planetoid, but were seeded by meteors. So there's some sort of geological bio thing. Silicate life form? Ah, that's closer. This probably goes there or there. Actually, no, it could go there. There's another bink in there. Yeah, it goes up to this one. Wow, I've never seen the traders actually shoot before. Go right past this, right up to that white planet. White star. Oh, planet comes up first. There's something else here. Aha, we got another one. Do we have enough yet to freaking triangulate that thing? I mean, we've got like 4 different planets worth. Another swarm probe. Minivex obliterated. That one wasn't. We got the golden snitch. Golden snitch, that's a classic reference. You stupid bird brain. You made it so I couldn't read that. Oh, that sucker's big. Scans indicate that this debris field from a large and powerful ship's structural design was probably more advanced than anything we're capable of building. It's also huge! And just what could have made that into a wreck? Finding adamantine and neutronium everywhere, though. Wonder if this is what was supposed to be that other one. I can only imagine what created that wreckage. 'Cause that thing's huge! I mean, that thing's bigger than some of the planets we've come across. Actually, I think it's bigger than most of the planets we've come across. Hmm. Oh yeah, do I have enough of... Yes, I do. I think we have a particle accelerator to go to. That's the accelerator. This would be the easy one. Over here. Outposts do the particle accelerator, planet-sized particle accelerator. While I'm here, so Jesus, my breakfast. And you have been a good ally to Saurid, and we would like to make a small request to you. One of our unmanned science platforms seems to have malfunctioned and it ended up in Aronia-controlled space. Well, we have diplomatic relations with the Arona. The government is worried that if they discover the vessel, they may misunderstand the purpose. If you could destroy it, it might prevent an interstellar incident. Also, if you could retrieve its encrypted databanks, that would be exceptional. We'd be happy to share any segment of it that would record you. See what I can do. Excellent. We know it is in Arona space, but not precisely. Well, the last coordinates were around that, but it may have drifted. We are transmitting its energy profile, which should help you pinpoint it. Remember, cover the databanks, then destroy it. It's asteroids. but on crack. I like how the ship does this blue pulsating. There's just so much cannon fire. Alright, go turn on the accelerator. Team engineer reckons she could replace the missing hardware using the survey fabricator with 15 units of adamantine. Replace it. After a few hours' work, the engineer is able to reconstruct the missing elements. Shortly after firing the system up, he was able to gather some very interesting high-energy physics data from the machine. Once it seems clear that no more data will be gleaned, they naturally recover the valuable metal. Plus 85 research points. Yay! Mm. Still haven't gone. Surrey Science Station. Investigate and then destroy their science station, which has been lost somewhere in Arona territory. Minus 18 by minus 45. Somewhere down here. That's way down there. I'm gonna go here. That way I can do whatever that beacon is. I have a feeling that progresses the story more than some of the things I've been doing. One of the things that sucks is I still haven't found whatever the probes go to. Ow! Cracked my ankle. Okay, let's see what we got here. If it'll do anything else. Okay, I haven't seen return. Didn't do anything.
Wow.
All the locations. Some sort of. Oh, the derelict thing comes up first. Okay. Your station complex uses a complex array of radio and apparently to communicate with a swarm probe we've encountered. The command system is too complex for us to override, but the team engineer thinks we might now be able to research the technology that could make them easier to catch. So I've been doing that the hard way. Criminal! An old starship. Why does that look like the Yamato? Probably a freighter lies half buried on the surface of the small moon. It looks like a large explosion ripped the hull wide open. This cargo was apparently food and medical supplies. Long decayed, but the hull and engines have some useful metals in them. More rings! Nothing important. Ooh, a purple planet. This planet has almost no magnetic field, which is highly unusual for this class of planet. And it clearly has a atmosphere, because you can see the glow ring. I just flew through a minefield. Heavily fortified unless it's been built into the high pass between two mountains. It seems like it hasn't been used in centuries or longer. Small turrets near the entrance show signs of corrosion, and a rock slide has created gaps in the outer wall. Send them in. As the team enters, several automated defense systems activated by years of neglect have taken their toll, and they fail to fire their ordnance. Search of the main building uncovers a number of corpses and armor. Scans of the bodies show they've been dead for at least a century. Mummified by the dry air, the team's medical officer finds signs of what she thinks is malnutrition. Possibly this base was cut off from resupply. Yeah, the minefield. The military equipment isn't technically advanced by STARCOM standards, but there's quite a lot of it, and there's some value metals worth salvaging. Oh, I can just barely see them. Right, that mine survived its detonation, allowing us to examine its internals. These mines use gravity pumps to navigate toward their target, where they trigger an antimatter reaction. Oh, yeah. I think those probes can warp. Why would you need mines that close to your star? This system is shit. It's so full of mines. Huh. Have the team investigate on foot. Following search, the supervisors detected only a freighter. Its hull worn open by series of natural sandblasting. To retrieve the interior, the crew were eventually rescued and took the most valuable cargo, but there's still some salvage. Orbital scans showed traces of civilization across this nearly dead planet, but now the only signs of life are confined to a tiny region. Yeah, that's a tiny region. As the survey team approaches, they are greeted by an incongruous sight, an oasis of life and technology beneath a shimmering bubble like an ancient snow globe. The engineer determines that the bubble is a coherent energy field, keeping the harsh solar radiation at bay, as well as an effective security shield. The inhabitants of the bubble, a race of small, colorful urchin-like creatures, permit the team to enter. The team learns that the planet lost its magnetic field quite suddenly, nearly a century ago. Without the natural magnetic shield, the planet was bombarded with deadly radiation. Within a few years, almost all life on the planet was wiped out. During that time, they were able to construct protective shield generators and concentrate their population in this location. Unfortunately, their generators are starting to fail, and they lack sufficient adamantine to repair. If the Troza could deliver 55 units of adamantine, they would share the technical details of the shield generator. So we can do, but that's a lot of adamantine. I don't have that much adamantine. What adamantine do I currently have? 20. I have less than half. Oh, there's that trader. Things for things. They have 10. I have no cobalt. Tronium is armor, yeah. Oh, we're at 35. I need 20 more. Mm. Gonna need to go this way. Uh. Da. Whee! Long journey is long. Can't remember if there's a trade ship in this system. I don't think there was. There might be in the one below. Oh yeah, the thing's above it. Flame. Oh, wait a minute, I can just use this gate to jump up to the... Um... Proceed to mine everything. Hi, probe. Huh. Supposedly, I'm supposed to be able to follow them now. Completely lost track of that one, though, didn't I? So much titanium. just short of the boost needed to land. You got any unique things? Aha! It causes certain transition elements to. What the fuck, Virgo? Yay, we've got enough. Fly from the to there, and then I'll just fly down to that one. There it is. Shows outer hull is pitted with tiny craters. Analysis of this rumor dying show it passed through a diffuse cloud of antimatter particles several centuries ago. I think if I get these guys their shields fixed, I think this is where I get shield technology. If so, we're on a whole other game at that point. Cargo shuttle, don't care. Offer the 55. Engineer believes we can reverse engineer their shield system to build a smaller scale version with some additional research. Yay! As the adamantine and some expertise from our team's engineer, they are able to repair the shield generator. As promised, the Indefinites have given us the schematics. Hooray! And then it should be this direction. Yeah, the stupid bird guys jumped in. Wonder how fast this will get up to. I was also kind of curious to see if anything would show up as we're flying through the middle. Almost there. We did it the hard way. Ah. Yes, to destroy technology that surpass a nervous system trying to reject an artificial network being directed onto it. But sure, I want to know what that's for. Thank you all. We were it'll give me cobalt. And then I can use the cobalt for that, and that leaves me with 2 of those. One. Okay. I can literally fly over the star and take no damage now. Yes, we purchased it from this at the team if they've encountered the ward stick. Yes, we purchased it at the Citadel for you. Treasure delighted and delivers as promised. Reward 200 platinum. Yeah, that was the other one was down there. There is no nearby chunk warp gate. I guess that's the closest one. Vendiri. Okay. Anything else show up from down here? No. Did that show up? Nope. I'm probably creating a super enemy by doing all that trading with them, because I have a feeling they're all robots. Which means they're probably connected to the Sentinels. A sentient computer virus has evolved inside the probe's databanks. It refuses to believe it's in a probe. It thinks it's a civilization that lives on a planet, one that the probe must have visited, I guess. I'm not sure what to do with it. Station Commander. In recognition of the task you've performed under trying circumstances and based on crew evaluations, I hereby feel promoting you to Commander, First Class. Congratulations, Commander. Yay! Not too bad. My people hear that your crew is hopeful, and that makes them hopeful. I've just interfering radio signal on the long-range scanner. Since it's light speed, it probably is long gone by now, but if you want to check it out, I've transmitted the coordinates to your first officer. Let's see where the shield thing. Aha! It's in the power generators. Construction of shield generator research. Ah, but we need to remember we need to get this. trick swarm probes into reducing their maximum speed when near our ship, which should make them easier to catch. Yes. Haven't found that part yet. Shield harmonics increases the maximum charge strength for each shield generator. Here's the speed at which shield reserves recharge from the reactor. Fast field focusing increases the damage protection per unit of energy by 25%. Yeah, let's add this though. Range dilation increases the maximum range of our warp puffs by 50%, increases charge rate. Warp shock releases a shock of high energy particles when exiting a warp hop. The longer the hop, the stronger the shock. Hop efficiency reduces the energy consumption of warp hops. Yeah, go with that. Reinforced armor. Is it this thing that gives us advantages? I thought there was one more that I haven't. That's all of that. Shipyard. Cobalt. No. Adamantine. Now adamantine has a purpose. Oh, I still don't have enough of that. Oh, yeah. If I swap that so the reactor is there and there. Corrections, the reactor's right there. And put a turret there. So we do that. We Did I put one reactor too many? Mm. Eh. Oh, really? That was rather ballsy. Hmm. Hmm. Well, that's a laser ship. Sentinels apparently have decided that the kite station is also in violation of whatever directive caused them to attack you. They know our location and defenses. I think it's only a matter of time before they attack with a force we can't repel. Their ships arrived, we detected an EM signal with a signature similar to the ones used to control the Nexus gateway. The lab decoded it. It seems to point to a very distant location at 4030. I want you to check it out and see if you can discover why the Sentinels are attacking us. Will do. Anything? No, I didn't get any adamantine out of that. Island turret gives me 85 titanium back. 85. Give me 120. I could technically put that, make that an armor panel. Yeah, we'll make that an armor panel. And then we got reactors. I thought I clicked on reactors. What did I? Huh? That should have left me enough to put that turret back on. There it is. One too many of these. Oh. Way over there. What is that to, though? I'll do this one real fast. Come here, probe. Past decade recording the audio-visual broadcasts from a planet. Unfortunately, it's mostly political propaganda and footage of what looks like a golden boot. Golden boot. Oh, I just needed a bigger gun to do it with. Oh, it's another one of those supersized ships. I guess it flew into the minefield and that's what caused its problems. On the Maker ship fabrication technology. Darn gravity mines. The other derelict's not on the map anymore because I blasted it. Hmm. Mm-hmm. This ought to be interesting. Boom. Indiri. A collection of supply containers lie scattered in a dry gulch on an otherwise underserved for several years. The team's security officer speculates, based on the contents, that this was a staging area or supply drop that was forgotten. Oh, good. A whole mess of random planets. Yeah, American exchange of knowledge with you. Yeah, these guys have got to be the ones that turn into the Sentinels. I'm not sure what to make of this transmission. It appears to be a collection of complex theorems, but our computer writes subtle contradictions in them. Perhaps the Vendiri use different axioms than we do? Hmm. Like I said, I don't know about them. Mm-hmm. Where is that ship going? Okay, we'll take the purple thing. Through the hole we go. Scan. A fine pale green powder dusts a wide plain on this rocky planet. Mineral analysis reveals that it contains adamantine at per 8 million. Even at those levels, it's well worth the team's time to collect and refine the dust. By connecting the lander's exhaust system to the makeshift centrifuge, the engineer is able to greatly speed up the process. You'd think there would be way more than that? A trade ship guy. None over here. Hopper's 50, shield gen is 50. So I need 100. Oh my god. I at least want the shield generator. Cobalt's still pretty much useless to me. Need 60 for each reactor. Oh, the platinum's also the shield generator. That was brilliant on my part. These are armor modules. 25. So I need 250 for 2 shield gens. There we go. More Vendiri. This is where you find out the Vendiri are actually the guys we want to Sentinels. Appears to be a collection of complex theorems, but our computer for Uh-huh. Oh, there's another system right there.
No.
Another swarm probe. Unfortunate fate. Surfaces of high speed. Unfortunately, the impact obliterated most of its internals. The team is unable to recover anything usable from the banks. Anything? No. Sad thing is, I need the that's harder to come by than the platinum. Oh. High altitude scans on approach show a large late Bronze Age civilization near the anomaly location. The team lands a good distance away and makes their approach on foot in accordance with Starcom policies of minimal intervention. Concealed in thick foliage that lines a river delta, they are able to observe a throng of aliens apparently worshipping in front of a large but incomplete pyramid. As they observe, an alien priest carrying a small object ascends the steps. As he speaks, the object magnifies his voice in a way that must employ an advanced technology. At least, as surprising is what he says, as interpreted by the Universal Translator. Come forth, visitors, we beseech you to make yourselves known. Do not be afraid. The survey team emerges and he opens the massive alien's parts and the priest approaches. In a quiet voice, he explains that the device he uses to project his voice was recovered from a heaven ship, which now lies at the center of their unfinished pyramid. Over the centuries, they have noticed that periodically visitors from the heavens arrive interested in examining the ship. They would be happy to allow the survey team the same privilege if, in exchange, the survey team would use their magic to help move some of the large blocks needed to complete the pyramid from a distant quarry. It is, after all, a temple dedicated to magic sky visitors, such as them, and frankly, the blocks are quite heavy. It couldn't hurt to help. These aliens clearly have already been exposed to plenty of technology. It takes the team only a few trips with the lander to complete the outermost layer of the pyramid. The aliens are delighted to give them a tour of the Heaven ship. It appears to be a small, unarmed vessel for a single life form, either a life pod or a scout ship. While it is not particularly advanced to Starcom standards, the team does find interesting data in the flight control design. Just random stuff. Well, this is definitely not the unadvanced planet. Several thousand hectares of this planet are covered with a sprawling metropolis. While readings showed energy and movement, there are no signs of life. The team moves into the city. They discover that new buildings are being erected by autonomous construction equipment. In other parts of the city, buildings are collapsing from neglect. The atmosphere is choked with smog from the machines. Have the team explore the new buildings? Have the team explore the older buildings? Have the team disassemble the machines and buildings for materials? I want them to check the older buildings first. Many of the older buildings show no sign of having been occupied except those closest to collapse. The lower levels of these are choked full of garbage and miscellaneous debris. Eventually, the team finds a relatively clear grav lift shaft and climb to the upper stories. Several hundred meters above the city, where there is clearer, they begin to find biped remains and scraps of documents. With the help of the Universal Translator, the team is able to construct a partial narrative for this culture. For centuries, or possibly longer, most of the planet's population lived in comfort in these great cities. Everything was taken care of by machines that had been created by the Progents Ogre. At some point, some of the machines began to stop working. First, the clone banks, causing the population to decline, then the atmospheric purifiers, causing the street level to become inhospitable. Next, the sanitation and waste bots. Eventually, the food delivery drones died, and with them, the remaining population. Among the debris, the team finds some technical artifacts that no longer work but offer useful data. Okay, go to the new buildings. The images the survey team sent back remind you of the cabins of luxury cruisers. Well appointed by Generic and Solus, there's no indication of them having ever been inhabited. Well, disassemble everything. The team manages to extract a modest amount of resources before the machines begin to attack. The team retreats to the city outskirts and the machines return to their construction work. Well, that wasn't really worth it, was it? Oh, big gas giant. I think I hear a probe. 450 kilometers, our scanners. Commod's mold-like organisms completely filled the inside of the probe. It seems to have gained the ability to direct the probe's navigation to some extent. Temple of the Kosher. Hmm. A sentinel vessel, huh? Where did that thing jump in from? That might be where. Yeah, it's probably a hopper. Make sure there's no mines. Is that star pink? My stars, the Crimson Giant is putting out mad levels of ionizing radiation. Its spectrum is peaking around 1 vintometer. Maybe we should admire this one from afar. Our hull would start ablating within 450 astral units. I can't even get a look at it. Lame. Oh hey, it's the gate to open. Nothing of value. Well, everything here is scattered all around. Aha! It's not clear what terrible celestial event pushed this planet's orbit so far out, but it happened quickly enough that the civilization had little time to prepare, and slowly enough that they must have known the end was coming. It seems their final efforts were towards creating a digital archive of their history and culture buried deep in the underground vault. Their technology level was not terribly advanced by Starcom standards, but the sheer volume yielded some interesting sights insights and cultural discoveries. The vault itself contains modest amounts of titanium, although dismantling it would leave little record for future visitors. Leave it intact. Scan! Nothing. Nothing! Guess I have to fly to that the hard way. Blue Giant? Oh, great. Mm. Oh, there's the Blue Giant. This nebula's securing a lot of stuff, though. Oh, hello. Nope. Based on the way this nebula is shaped, I'd say there's probably something over here, too. That's a lot of storms. Another bog masquerading as a valuable research deposit. Upon our return to the ship, the team engineer spent hours tweaking the anomaly scanner on his teammate Scrublander. Shiny bogs! Scan! The turbulent atmosphere of this planet carries pockets of super hot volcanic steam through dry clouds of silica particles, generating enormous static charges. These produce lightning like clouds of plasma when they reach the lower atmosphere. And we can send the shuttle down to it. An enormous installation sits impassively as a trillion joules discharge from the atmosphere onto its surface. Remote scans detect that it is actively using electricity for some terminal activity. Approaching this level of electrical activity seems extremely risky. Send them anyway. The reluctant team member quickly moves to an access point. Before they can open it, there is a flash of lightning and they fall to the ground. The team medic quickly pulls them back, but it's too late. Whoopsies. Wait, I can keep doing that? The survey team lands during a rare lull in the powerful electrical storms that surrounded the planet. Taking advantage of the possible window, the team enters the imposing installation. The majority of the structure appears to be completely filled with dormant computers. One area near the top of the structure contains an unpowered antenna. The antenna is switched off. This could be bad. The antenna is switched on, but unpowered. Yeah, but wait for the storm to come back. It's like, what did I just turn on? The powerful electrical storms returned. While approaching would be foolhardy under these conditions, the team's communications are detects a faint signal between the installation and a point in space at 42.6 and minus 20.4. 42.6 and minus 20.4. So it's not that far off from where I visit those. No, that's up there. .6 by minus 20.4. So grid space this one? .6 minus 20.4. Okay, I got the correct. So it's 42.6. So it's over here. Okay. There it is. Remote relay. The object appears to be an automated relay station designed to collect incoming signals, store, and retransmit them. It has some data in its databanks, but its broadcast antenna is currently inactive. Try to get the relay to transmit its data. They begin sending a tight beam hyperwave laser, although the data is heavily encrypted. It's another automated data relay station. Its antenna is inactive. Try to get the relay to transmit. All the data is still continued. Really? Oh, there's a relay on this side. Sounds suggests this is a deep space listening outpost. The optical and microwave detectors focused on a nearby nexus. There's several databanks presumably storing whatever information it collects. Try to access the databanks. The relay had some kind of security system that purged its memory banks when we tried to access them. But we were able to access some of the addition. Some of its control code is extremely sophisticated and offers valuable insight into AI design. Also, surprisingly, there were a few bytes in active memory that translated directly into STARCOM code. Neo Logic Control System. Century series. So the relay beacons basically lead you to that wormhole. It's not moving, so I'm guessing that's a station. Yup. Oh, and it's got drones. Yeah! This Timber world was home to a space-age civilization until very recently, probably no more than 300 years ago. The team's archaeologist observes that the technology level of the attackers was significantly above anything observed in the ruins, suggesting the devastation was not self-inflicted, nor did it inflict total extinction. Scanners detect bipedal creatures watching the team's movements in the ruins. Try to make contact. After several accesses, the team's xenoculture expert is able to coax some of the creatures with doesn't meter although they remain within the tall grass for their natural camouflage renders them nearly invisible. As a translator, you learn some of their history. Long ago, the gods had sent their ancestors 3 rules. No one may visit the Black Island of Eos. Neither you nor your descendants may ascend to heaven. Anyone carrying tools or swords forged from the star will be struck dead. The xenoculture expert tried to give them a standard issue survival kit, the creatures suddenly fled. Sure. The team security chief sets up a non-lethal stun field baited with a bit of cake she had for some reason. After a few hours wait, the trap is sprung. The creature is a slim humanoid covered with a translucent fur, with incredible chameleon-like camouflage. More shockingly, mitochondrial analysis shows that he is a human, or at least his ancestors were no more than 6,000 generations ago. When he recovers from the stun field, he is clearly terrified and either unable or unwilling to communicate, so the team releases him. Yeah. I'm Pilgrim Powder, it's the Adamantine. Oh, an actual gate. I didn't check this system when I flew past it, so I'm gonna turn around and go back. Finding it interesting, there's nothing but that star here. To be fair, this nebula is so dense. Nope. Sentinel Superstation. The hell's a superstation? That is a superstation. And I'm pretty sure I don't want to get hit by that. Oh, I guess that right. That was a rail round.
We need some upgrades for that. Yeah. Well then.
Got a shield generator finally. Modern D space gravity waves that are unusual orbiting. I think it might be caused by the change in a star system's orbital mechanics. If you want to check it out, it's named nav system. Nothing else there. Just the damage of each plasma. Okay. I wonder what that is. I bet you this is the now that I've seen that thing, one of those, I bet since it comes off of rail accelerators, I bet you that's a rail cannon. Your faster shield reach surf charge. Distance field increase the maximum charge strength for each shield generator by an additional 50. Increase the damage protection per unit of energy by an additional 30. Is all modules an additional 100? Yes. Increase the maximum range of our war posts by 50%. QBR increases the maximum range of our warp by an additional. Put that there so I can delete that. Put that there. Then delete that.
I don't think that's a good idea. Actually, thinking about that's kind of dumb. Titanium 197. What about the yttrium? I could add 2 more turrets. Titanium 197. If I had 3 more, I could slap 2 more of these on. Actually, wait a minute. If I do that. Hmm. Hmm. What's funny is I kind of want that to be right there. Which would mean I need to move it. Or hell, even that but there. Problem is, there's no way to move that without having to redo the entire thing. Hmm. Titanium, I need 47. I know, I'll jump to that system with the asteroid field. Yay, shields, I feel safer. My shields are energized by reserves that can only recharge when the shields are down. Press F to raise or lower the shields. There's a minimum shield charge needed before the shields can be activated.
Really? Fine, we'll just go to the shop. Anything unique? No. Trade resources. You know what, since I'm not putting another turret on there. I've got the one generator at the moment. I need. What was it? Titanium. Oh yeah, that's right. I trade titanium here. There we go. Reactor 60. Reactor 125. Okay, so we've got enough for this. This is engine and hopper. That would take so much of the titanium. Probe! Where did that darn thing go? When they just disappeared like that. Oh wow, it's 9 hours. Crap. 9.5 hours already. Okay. I love when it doesn't grab what you want it to grab. Oops. Did it again. Here is 215, Jupiter 126E. What's on TV? In fact, the hull is 6,500. Mm. Hmm. What is this? Whee! Oh, this is the planetoid that the guy... Yeah. A lonely tower projects out of a snowy plain on this frozen planet, which seems only recently have begun thawing. Within the structure, the team finds a large amount of advanced but inert machinery, as well as a collection of monoliths inscribed with text. The Universal Translator deciphers it. Greetings, unknown entity. Our star system has become unstable. Using a series of controlled antimatter detonations, we are attempting to slingshot our planet to another star system. The journey will take thousands of years. Once there, it will take thousands more for our planet's environment to be capable of supporting life. Beneath the surface of the world are millions of embryos waiting to revive our civilization. Our engineers have done their best to ensure that the process begins automatically, but it is likely that over the millennia something will have failed. If you discover the world still frozen, we implore you to aid in the repair of our revitalization systems. The team engineer observes that the tower's machinery, which extends deep into the planet interior, is mostly intact, but several key systems have failed due to the size of the equipment. It would take a substantial amount of repairs for them. 500 titanium and 100 platinum. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, well, that is... I did not intend to do that. I got just way too far into that. I'm just gonna... Okay. That's, my brain... Now that I literally just stopped, my brain's mushed. It has gone mush. Um... I don't think there's anybody on that I follow. Or that I'm able to raid that I follow. Let me put it that way. Um... 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 I got nothing. I'm just gonna say, okay, it's done. I will catch people another time. I'll be around, and thanks for stopping by.